hello, everybody, and welcome. Good evening, Crispy County Wood. Oh, you really like that name, huh? The fish hunting and battleships. Indeed, it is a cool name. Les Serpel also picked up the first promotion, and we did have Bigsy stopping by for a little while. Thank you very much, sir, and of course, welcome to the channel. We do have, slowly starting the week over here. We got the boys coming into the lobby. As you can see, it's not filled up. So I do want to get this started, but I do want to get this started with giving you a rundown of what happened in the CivFR Squadron Division 1. If I open up the screen over here, of course, today we do have the game from the week 2, I believe. Actually, wait, it is week 3. Oh my god, I didn't scroll up. Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi versus Chasse Peche Battleships. They are in the third stage of the games. Of course, taking a look at what's going on over here, we did have Quit Imperial defeating Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi in the week 1. Sphinx did get a win on Chasse Peche Battleships. Barking Yang going against Ulysses did manage to catch that win. I believe we saw that game. Black Pink versus Les Sumer Rangers also got a win in the first week. Ulysses going against Black Pink did get a win on the week 2 against Blackpink, I mean. Les Sumer Rangers also did get that win against MPA, Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi. Sphinx and Barking Yang, I believe they did play yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, but I couldn't catch that game. I think I can actually take a look over here at the results, and maybe we should see something. Wait a second, give me a second. Reporting 1. No, it was Barking Yang versus Quit Imperial. Oh, they didn't report it? Oh, no. Come on, it needs to be here somewhere. They did not report it. Anyway, we're gonna need to see what's that gonna be about. We do have also Quit Imperial managing to get a win over Chasse Peche Battleships, and of course the boys from CBB do need to come back into this somehow. They have a lot of games to go, as you can see, 14 weeks. For this tournament to get over its Swiss stage, and then we're gonna go into the playoffs. As you can see over here, we do have the Imperial Cooked, which is Imperial Quit Imperial, already with 2 wins, and wait a second, yeah, 2 wins and 2 plays, and then everybody else down below only has 1 win. They didn't actually get that many games going. Taking a look at what's going on here in the chat, we do have them coming closer and closer. Come on, we gotta get into the lobby here. They are in the same channel. I'm not sure what's going on here. As you can see, they are in the same channel, so it might be a little while until we're gonna see them popping. In the meantime, I did manage to get another song going yesterday. Not sure if you guys caught the first song of the stream there, but I did manage to put it up. It is in the rotation. It's called Always Go Beyond. I thought that's a fitting name for a new song this year. Of course, taking a look at also what has been happening in the CWC scene, we do have the teams getting their schedules going. We should have an announcement later tonight or maybe tomorrow morning for the casters, so we can start signing up for those games, and we're probably going to see a big announcement or and on the website the game scheduled tomorrow or at the latest on Thursday. I do hope, of course, we're gonna get there faster rather than later. So let me actually switch the screen over here. How taking a look at what's going on here in the rosters. I do have to point out we do have Malm with Chuck with Galilei, and there should be another one which I at the moment I do not fully know. Is it no, not Konson? So Galilei, Chuck, Malm, Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi, Yaourt, Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi. So he's gonna be the 4th player today for Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi. While from what I can see in the channel over here, there are 5 members from Chasse Peche Battleships arriving on the scene. Maybe they do have somebody, like a coach with them that will stay with them in the channels. I'm not sure, but anyway, they do need to get into the lobby here. That's the major thing that needs to happen. In the meantime, I do believe we do have 2 casters as well, or I should say another caster other than myself, and it should be Zora399. If you guys don't know her, she does stream on Twitch. She streams in French, and it's twitch.tv/Zora399. Well, hopefully it is gonna be sooner rather than later here to get into this lobby. Oh man, have you guys seen, by the way, the new Diablo? I don't know, it just flew next to my ear that we're actually gonna have a new Diablo soon, and I got to watch a little bit from its graphics, like from the opening scenes, pre-alpha gameplay. I'm not sure if it's gonna stay like that. Of course, neither do they know if it's gonna stay like that. That's usually how pre-alpha goes. There are a lot of effects and stuff that needs to be done. I don't have to say that Diablo 3 was not really the version that we were expecting, especially after that bombshell of Diablo 2. Maybe on Diablo 4 we're actually gonna get what we need, you know, what gamers crave for. Click, 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 click. We need to click and pillage and loot and oh my god, and do all of that stuff, you know, so entertaining. Well, it does have, I have to say, a lot of competition to go for, and hopefully we're gonna see it rise to the challenge. Walnut, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. County Wood asking me, may I ask how many hats you own? That's a good question. Let me actually count. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hats. I have 5 hats, and I'm still looking for more, actually. It's but I unfortunately, the ones that I have, I cannot order in the ones that I want, and I cannot order them in Romania. Or if I do, it costs me a lot. Are they hiding a huge afro hair? Oh man, bro, that's something that I need to take care of, by the way. I have been neglecting to go to the how to say hair shop. How do you call it? I forgot how it's called. But anyway, I do have to go there. It's not that big, but it is kind of big, you know. It is kind of big. It needs to be trimmed down considerably, especially now that we're going into the summertime. Oh man. You know, it's gonna be like how to say 40 degrees outside, and I'm gonna have this hair. Oh no, no. This is gonna be painful. Anyway, barbershop, that's actually how you call it, barbershop from barber. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. I thought it's something more have to do with hair. But anyway, it looks like the players did get into the game here, and won a game. Let me actually switch the screen so we get to see what's going on. Wait, really? You're quietly expecting a bald head or like a monk? No, bro. I like my hair. I don't like my hair on the face, like facial hair. I don't like. It's scratching. It's itchy. It's, I don't know. It's kind of a nuisance for me. But the hair, yeah, that's yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Of course, in the CivFR Squadrons, we do have the map pools choices, and they're gonna go for the pick and ban phase here. As you can see, we do have Lakes, Pangea, 7th Seas and Highlands still highlighted, with 3 more to go right now because 7th Seas just got axed. I do have to point out that finally we did figure out which is the roster of Chasse Peche battleships today. It's gonna be Biscuit, Kruger with Sili, Konson and Nyax showing up today from Chasse Peche battleships. We do need to see if they're gonna take out Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi. I was thinking when I was doing my announcement, by the way, on Twitter, I was thinking, man, this is like, you know, the production guys going against the fishermen, because Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi, you know, they don't like the faith game, so that only leaves like production or gold maybe, but I mean, you know, production. So on the other side we got Chasse Peche battleships. I mean, 2 of their things in their name does refer to naval side, does refer to fish, so I thought might as well call them fishermen, right? Trojan man, good evening, sir. Got off on the perfect day. How's it going? Hey, man, it's going good, bro. We're just starting up the game here. We did have a little bit of a late beginning. I did finally manage to get another song going yesterday. I do have like a few kinks to take it out, the details to sort out, and of course I can showcase it on a little bit later. Maybe I can actually put it in the background to get it ready while we load into the game. Also, it's Vince. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Rayatsun, bonsoir, bienvenue. Still lurking, but I'll be back in a moment. No problem, bro. Come back when you have time. We do have Pangea chosen as a map here, and of course you do see we got Mapuche, we got Mali taken out. Pangea being a map that is actually one big landmass. We're probably gonna see them fight close quarters. You can get 7 cities, 9 cities, sometimes 10 cities on Pangea with your empire, but most of the time you're gonna be quite close to your opponent, so you do enter into classical / medieval wars in the game. I wanted to say from an early stage, but that kind of defeats the purpose of mentioning classical and medieval. We do have 2 more bands, and of course it's gonna be actually the ones that are strong in the classical and medieval. That's going to be Scythia and Vietnam. Vietnam, we've seen how much of an explosion it can do in that medieval stage, so of course they don't want to handle that pressure. I'm also expecting something like Persia, Rome, Basil II, something like that appearing in the next 2 bands. Taking a look over here, I would even go as far as to say that even Maya would be an interesting choice here to take out, but at the same time I feel like a lot of the others are going to be a bit stronger. Oh my god, wait a second, the big sign on my desk over here, it says to me, remember Mongolia. I need to remember Mongolia. I got a sign from back from like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, when I noticed that I'm never remembering Mongolia. And I put it on the screen, like literally taped it to the screen so I can remember Mongolia. It looks like they went for Basil II and they went for Zulu as the last 2 bands. Chuck over here with Gorgo. Wow! Toxic Brain! Tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, sir. Welcome. I do hope you're gonna enjoy the show tonight. We got Gorgo as the first pick. Chuck not messing around, getting one of those greases with its extra bonuses on the hoplites. It can do that. It can work an extra wildcard policy slot. Very nice, very nice. It also gets some extra culture. Very cool. The Mongolian Empire never forgets. Wait, I have to, like, Genghis Mongolia. Honestly, even Kublai would be amazing if you're asking about that. Honestly, even Kublai Mongolia would be very good. Biscuit, Kruger, and Sili need to figure out a way to counter that Gorgo gameplay, and of course it looks like it is gonna be Japan. Hojo Tokimun is gonna show up in the choices. One quick thing that I also want to point out, by the way, we did see some of the players did want to go for Portugal on this map, which was a bit touch and go. Sometimes it doesn't work properly. It is kind of weird. Whoa. I don't know what happened over there. You need to fix. Wait, really? I mean, the points. The points. Yeah, bro. Wait, the Mongolian Empire never forgets or forgives. Well, we need to see if they're gonna appear today, make their presence felt in this game, because definitely it can be a strong one. And also, there could be civilizations picked up like the Gauls or maybe a Korea. That would definitely put it out of the norm here. We got Sili going for Jayavarman the 7th. Yaourt actually going for Peter. And I'm not sure how to pronounce Yaourt. Is it Yaourt or is it Yaourt? Because in Romanian, like yogurt would be spelled out. It would be, it's said aloud, Yaourt. But honestly, I'm not sure if that's the correct spelling in French. Let me actually see. Translate. No, not detect language. I want to set it on French, and let me see. Yes, French. Yaourt.
Yaourt.
Yaourt. Ah, okay. Can you imagine? I have been pronouncing it strangely from the beginning. I'm so sorry about that. I do need to double check always what correct pronunciation is, so I don't make mistakes. Falcon Hero. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you very much for the prime, sir. Welcome, welcome. We got the final check over here on the first four civilizations. That's going to be Russia with Khmer, Japan, and of course Gorgo. But we now are going into the second ban phase, and it looks like we got Persia. That's gonna be the first one taken out. There still are civilizations like Rome, very good close quarters battles civilizations. We still have a Pericles in the game. I wouldn't actually go as far to say that they need something like Canada, but definitely something like Dido would be actually quite good, even though a lot of the players did say, you know, Dido not so good anymore. It got one trade route deleted. Please do not play that civilization. I get it, boys. I get it. Like, I like Dido myself. I like a lot of trade routes to use and so on, like Magnus gameplay. Okay, I'm with you there, but don't you think it's still up there? We've seen the games when it did amazing. Well, sure, that helicopter died before it actually did anything, but come on, it was amazing gameplay. Also, Toxic Brain asking what was the game type. I know you said it, but in my mind it went blank. It's Pangea, sir. It's Pangea, just like Crispy is saying over there in the stream chat. We got Mongolia banned. Looks like Spain is also taken out from the choices. And one more band remaining. So many civilizations to pick from. And of course, we're going to need to see what they're going to choose. Just a few seconds. Oh. I received a message. I sent somebody a message like 10 hours ago, and I just received the answer, and I'm like, okay, bro. Okay, I mean, it's all good, bro. It's all good. I tried. Anyway, Rome was the last ban here, and Konson is going to be the first one to pick from Chasse Peche Battleships. Going Portugal. Oh, they're going to go Portugal. No Dido, no Victoria, Portugal. And we need to see if Galilei or Malm will actually, come to that challenge and raise their fists in the air to challenge the Portuguese supremacy on the seven seas. Well, I mean, it's, one big ocean, but you know what I mean, on the seas. Galilei over here, we do need to see him picking. They are thinking about it. I'm pretty sure they're thinking about it. What would be best? Are we gonna try to get him on land? Maybe some Kublai? No, look at that. Dido. Phoenicia being picked up, but he's not selecting. He's not actually confirming it. You see, he's actually playing with our minds right now. And there's at the same time, he's like, Galilei over there did click on Dido, but then is not. Come on, confirm. Last second, confirm on Dido. Oh, that is it. I'm pretty sure they were thinking like maybe, come on, is Dido better? Maybe some Victoria gameplay. Maybe I wham bam him with Kublai Khan. Maybe I do some shenanigans with the goals. Come on, let me at him. Galilei will pick Dido. Zrill, underline. Thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Malm is going to be the last one who's going to be picking here for Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi. I do want to point out, by the way, Malm is streaming if you want to see his point of view. Exclamation mark, actually, let me see. S-O, Malm. You guys got to check him out. He's a French streamer, very good player, very good commentator at the same time. Also, he's the organizer of the 1v1, the King of the Hill tournament. Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi doesn't want to take the chance of Zhao being alone somewhere in a corner with a lot of trade routes. They say, okay, whenever you're gonna be, we're gonna come at you, bro. Like Dido, Eleanor of Aquitaine, England, we have the harbors, we have the ships, we have the economy, we're coming. And of course, Nyax over here will have to respond. This is actually not that usual, especially on a Pangea map, to go for a lot of coastal civilizations. We already have 4 coastal civilizations on a map that is one big landmass. Can you imagine, like, everybody's gonna be in his own little corner over there with a big land in the middle? I mean, you gotta pick a land civilization now. You gotta do it, bro. Like, that's gonna be so much land available for everybody to use. Oh, there we go. Nice saying, oh, you know what, boys? You go, it's fine. You go harbors, you play with your harbors. I come with heteros and I take your harbors. Build your harbors for me. And of course, Alexander over here, amazing civilization, especially with initiation rites. We do have him winning that culture, winning that science whenever he's gonna get some combat victories. He's getting some also science when he's popping out units after he built his Basilico Pates. Quite a few unique things to build, and of course, he passed his Hetero, Basilico Pates, and anyway, like that is gonna give him quite a few advantages at the beginning. We do need to see if he's gonna actually get his perfect range to go and attack an opponent, if he's actually gonna matter so much in the game. I'm waiting for the active ban phase to be clicked off so we can actually get to ready up, and in the meantime, of course, the players are gonna switch their places. They do have a bit of time so they can actually arrange themselves in another order. They want to have the civilizations that really need that advantage of being higher in a slot, higher in the slots. And of course, Malm is going to pick up Eleanor of Aquitaine, going to be there. We got Biscuit, Kruger, Zhao the Third. It looks like they are preparing for that clash of civilization, the big bang on the 7 seas. We got Nyax here, or Alexander above Yaourt, Peter. Sili is gonna be on Jayavarman the 7th, Galilei on Gorgo, Chuck on Dido, Konson on Alexander. You see, Konson said, you know what, bro? I don't care about those generals. I'm gonna get them anyway. You know what? Like, let everybody be above me. It's fine. I'm gonna get those projects. I'm gonna do this. It's not gonna be a problem. And yes, it looks like Chuck over here is also making fun about the fact that we got so many civilizations with how to say, oh my god, how to say boats in come on, bro, how do you say boats? Let me actually forgot. I knew how to say, but I totally forgot. But anyway, this is the CivFR. Yes, this is the French squadron. Yes, they changed the rule for the bateau, big bateau fight. Let's go. Gag, nan, eat, peche. Okay, so we're waiting for one player to join. Wait, they changed the rule for. Oh, I do need to quickly do something. Oh, I just noticed. Wait, my chat is in. Oh my god, bro, this shouldn't be here. I don't know why it was. Sub only mode. No. Welcome everybody. I don't know what it was. There we go. CC Pyro. Thank you for pointing that out. No, bro. Everybody's welcome, bro. What I mean, of course, I do appreciate it for like every little bit of help. You can imagine it does help me a lot. But I never clicked on that. I don't know what happened there. Maybe one of my mods clicked on it and forgot, or it was a misclick or something. I don't know, man. Anyway, welcome, sir. Welcome, CC Pyro. Good evening, Kill Jill Fall. John Board. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Forgive me. No, bro. Okay. I do wanna put in the background here. Well, I guess no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna. I wanted to showcase a new song, but I guess I don't have time to showcase a new song because we're going into the game here. Okay, okay, yeah, looks like we just need more subs going. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, so let's see. On the west side, we do have Phoenicia over here with Chuck. He does have Halong Bay to the northwest. Remember, in the new CivFR Squadron rules, they can actually use remap tokens each game. They have one remap token for, per team, and of course, they can wait a turn 8 to actually choose to use it. What are the rules about remap? Oh, that's exactly what I was talking about. We do have to the north quite a few cities that he can put, not really on the Halong Bay, but I do like this Coco tile, for example, to place a city here, then another one on the Deer tile could actually make for a very good cities. Taking a look at all of this coast, he is going to be all alone here with a connection to the south of Lahore, which is going actually to Japan. Oh, Japan and Russia. Oh, man, this is problematic actually. And taking a look at Yaourt here, I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to be next to Japan's boats on the coast. They're gonna get an extra +5. Oh man, this is problematic. We do have Chuck also with Macedon to his northeast, which does have Mount Vesuvius. Oh man, Konson's gonna be so happy. Does he see it? I don't think he sees it, right? Let me actually take a look over here. Come on, click on button. Where is button? Here is button. Okay, he doesn't see it yet, but he's gonna see it next turn. Look at that warrior. They're just waiting to go through the forest and discover that amazing wonder. Oh yeah! Whoa! Thank you very much, John Bod, for the tier 1 sub. We got Jill joining us. Hey man, welcome. Also, is the price of 2 sonas? Indeed. Taking a look at also the land of Macedon here, he's going to have a 2-2 base. Does have a few extra tiles to work on the east side, but unfortunately they will need to spend some gold on him if he settles on that location. He doesn't have immediate 2-2s to work in its vicinity. And of course, he does have an amazing second settle over here. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get his second settle on the Mount Vesuvius, bam, on that river, and maybe get some heteroids directly to Phoenicia. This is going to be extremely dangerous for Phoenicia if Chuck doesn't know about Macedon. If he is not aware about Macedon and Macedon finds him out after the no remap, oh man, that's gonna be tough. That is like, that just sends shivers down my spine. Oh my god. We got also, of course, to talk about Japan over here in the middle of the map, in the bottom middle of the map. Nyax is going to have a scout coming up in 3 turns from Kyoto. Does have 2 horse tiles to use, and I do see some sheep over here on the west side. Quite a few 2-2s also to work at the beginning, but with a 2-1 base. Does also seem like he's going to have good expanse. I don't really see good expanse on the coast, though. I would have loved to see something more, but I guess he can actually put one on the 1-2 with no problems, getting himself a +5 harbor. That is a fish, by the way. We don't see the resources yet because I clicked buttons and I switched point of view, but next time we're gonna see the resources. This the 2-1 is actually a fish, and we got a 1-3 over here, which is actually a crab tile. So in between those you can actually put a harbor and you get that nice and juicy extra ching 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 ching. We got him with a few rivers to settle to the north, but I'm pretty sure he's going to want to give as much space as possible to big boy Khmer here. Khmer in the middle of the land, which, oh my god, this is one of those moments in which you love to play Khmer. Getting an amenity settle, you settle on that wine tile, then you get a +6 campus to the north, you put a good holy site next to your city, you get that extra faith, extra food, extra everything, has some happiness from the river adjacency. Oh my, what do you want more, man? What do you want more? a possibility for some Etemenanki shenanigans over here to the north. Quarries. I mean, come on, this is so good. This is so good. We're gonna need to see, of course, how Khmer is gonna make use of all of these mountains. He is protected to the north, to the west, has a lot of land to settle between him and Konson. No worries, no worries. We do need to see Mr. Russia here. Looks like Yaourt did not actually want to stay on the coast. Even if he had a good reef fish time to work over there, he said, you know what, bro? There's Japan in the game. I'm not touching that coast, bro. I'm not. That's some fire right there, bro. And of course, he did settle the city of St. Petersburg on a 2-1 tile. It looks like he does have a 1-3 to work, a 2-2 also from the sheep tile. A few more sheep tiles to the north, and I just noticed he's actually between two coastal civilizations here. We got on his east side Portugal, on the west side Japan. He's being squished by the naval, bro. Oh my god, like, are they actually gonna have a skirmish? I think they're gonna have a skirmish. They are gonna fight each other. I'm pretty sure Portugal here will want to close those chokes so he doesn't give any kind of advantage to some early horses from Russia. At the same time, Portugal, I'm also certain he's gonna want to click on that celestial navigation button and try to get the harbors as fast as he possibly can. You can imagine that is gonna be a bit of an issue because he's gonna delay his all of his development, right? It's gonna be a problem. We do have them meeting each other, and Yaourt is gonna see Biscuit Kruger. Oh wait, man. Biscuits with yaourt, yogurt. Can you like imagine that? Does anybody here like biscuits with yogurt? It kind of depends on the yogurt, right? Maybe it's one of those tasty, you know, different, maybe some fruit yogurts. I don't know, man. I don't know. But anyway, let me actually check out what's the resource icons.exe is on strike. Yes, it does. Also, resource second turn. I agree. Did the graphic? Oh, good evening, old triangle. Hello. Hi, sir. Hello. Welcome. We got Eddie Coffin in the house saying Russia is doomed. Oh my God, already setting that tone for the game. Russia might be doomed. I don't know, man. I don't know. It does look like he's gonna have a problem. Non-freshwater city to the south. He doesn't want to step on that coast with his cities. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle all of this land to the north, but not ideal. 3-4 cities and bam, you gotta go against your opponent here. No chance to evade him. Of course, we do have one more turn until the players will get the choice, the big choice, you know, this is the biggest choice of the week here. Are they gonna keep this map or are they gonna remap? Because, oh man, Russia between two players, I can only imagine how Yaourt is feeling right now. Of course, he doesn't know about Japan. That's the big thing. He doesn't know about Japan, doesn't know about Tsingy de Bemaraja, even though that's kind of a very bad one there, but he doesn't know about it anyway. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe he's like, oh, Portugal, it's fine. I got this, boys. Let me at him. And, you know, witness me. Let me actually take a look at the last two spawns here. We got Galilei with Gorgo going for a settler here in 3 turns. Does have quite a few hills to work, some sheep styles, some that's actually a pretty poggy God of Craftsman spawn here. I do say so myself. Look at those 3 horses, 4 irons and so on. And yes, I like. Anyway, taking a look at his options here, he is gonna be quite far away from Khmer, not really interacting with his opponent. And if you take a look over here, Malm is gonna have a choice of taking out Portugal, and this is the big thing, right? We got on one side Dido coupling with Japan on the seas, then we got Eleanor coupling with Portugal on the seas. They're gonna need to figure out what they want to do. Really important if they want to remap this or not. We got Macedon that can wipe out Dido straight out from the map. No discussion over there. No kind of appeal. No nothing. Dido's gonna be, oh my god, slammed. And I do want to, they do know about each other, by the way. So this might be actually the reason they want to remap this. Dido being next to Macedon, so close to him. I don't know, bro. Oh, oh, oh. Man, no fear. I gotta admire this. No fear from Chuck. He's like, you know what, bro? I can take Macedon all by myself. I sit on one city, I use one finger, and I'm gonna take out Macedon. Like this, bam! No, no fear, bro. No fear. I respect, like much respect for this. Trapsacan Gem, boa noite. Also, indeed, we got a kick W over there. Indeed, Rachel. CPB wins. I bet all my points. We'll see, man. Also, okay, Benjamin Schroden asking something over there. I always thought Russia was a bit broken, so that change makes sense. Oh, you're talking about the extra faith. Still have some laughs here. Let me see. Kill Jill asking me a very important question here. Have you ever thought, instead of one who will win prediction for the whole game, doing lots of smaller predictions during the game? Do they remap who gets Colosseum once the game starts? I think a lot of people tend to join the stream a bit late, me usually, so they never get a chance to gamble their points. I have to say something. Yes, I did think about that, but what I do is use polls. So I do the prediction. I'm gonna actually put up the prediction right now for the who will win. So you get the chance to win points, but then on the polls you do get the chance to express your opinion. So that's the thing. But I think the majority of the people I would rather prioritize getting the who will win throughout the game. Also, I do allow 30 minutes for the players to actually use their choice. So give me a second, because these are a long Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi. And then we got Chasse Peche Battleships. Oh my god, it doesn't let me. Chasse Peche CPB. I'm gonna need to write it CPB because it is too long. Also, after team can see what he see, but still it's just insane how few Tundra Russia, how little Tundra Russia has. Yeah, I do have to point out Russia, yes, it does good in the Tundra, but lately we have seen Russia doing very well in the other types of land as well, in the grassland, in the plains, and we do need to see. I do expect him to do well here. It's just a bit unfortunate that he has to fight with Nyax on the coast, and I'm pretty sure Nyax over here will get to do a samurai timing on Russia. This is actually quite problematic. Okay, let me actually take a look over here what's going on in the team. Left team, I do have to put CPB. And on the right team, of course, we got MPA. Also, thank you very much for the suggestion, Kiljil. I do think you're right. I would love to actually have more predictions or more types of predictions that I could use, or even allow players to vote with points on the polls. We're probably going to have some sort of update at some point from Twitch. I'm not sure when, but just like the moving GIFs for emoticons and so on, I do believe we're gonna get there with the points as well. People really like to interact with the channel points, with the votes, with the predictions and so on. Also, Toxic Brain is saying, I feel bad that the people who vote the CPB would get no points, so I'm sacrificing mine. Come on, bro. Okay, well, we'll see. Looks like there's a massive points infusion right now for CPB. We're gonna actually see if Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi will manage to get the win or not. Of course, taking a look at what's going on here, we do have again to go from the left to the right. I do want to check out their strategic resources, and I do want to check their opening moves here. We got the City of Tyre with both strategics with horses and iron tile to the east side. He did go for those two improvements on the coast, the two fish tiles, so he got his celestial navigation boost. You can see you need to actually get the two sea resources improved. He does have another settler going to the north, probably on the cocoa tile. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna go for the cocoa. He's gonna get some extra gold. A very good tile to work at the beginning. Does have actually a Halong Bay for some extra culture, or he can use the extra production from the deer tile. I would really suggest the deer tile actually in this case. Go monument, go deer tile, go and afterwards when you get to pop to work the Halong Bay. In the meantime, of course, he's trying to pump out another settler. Looks like, yeah, there we go. Chuck is echoing my thoughts there. We do have a settler coming out from the city of Tyre, probably gonna go to the south over here on that stone or next to the stone for some extra fresh water. Honestly, it doesn't really make a big difference if he goes on the stone or the fresh water, because it's not like he can actually fit one more city there. The massive problem for Phoenicia will be Macedon. Actually, this is extremely surprising that Macedon did not actually choose to go on the west side with his first settle. You can see he does already have some, oh my god, fire. What do you think is better, initiation rites or fire goddess? Look, this is gonna be the first one, the first poll, kill Jill. There we go. What's better on Macedon? Is it gonna be initiation rites, God of the Forge, or the third one? Come on, what's it called? Fire Goddess. Why do you think it's better? You can actually, by the way, you can vote with PowerPoints over here as well. You just don't win any. So there we go. Let's see. Does settling on a luxury resource destroy it? Skill folks, good evening, sir, and welcome to the channel. It does not destroy it. You actually acquire it. What you do destroy is the feature on the tile. So, for example, if you have a rainforest, it's gonna cut out the rainforest. If there is a forest, it's gonna cut out the forest. That's what it destroys. Just to give you an idea of what happened over here, for example, on the city of LPQI, you see there's no more rainforest, but it's still a 2-2-3. That's because the base food and the base the base food for the city is actually 2 food. Even though the rainforest got destroyed, it still has the base from the city center. Also, the production for a plains hill, it's a 2 production minimum. Then you do have the extra 3 gold from the cocoa tile. So it actually acquires that resource here. What you don't do is improve it into a plantation or something else, or a mine or whatever it is. So you don't get the extra benefits from actually working that resource. Well, sometimes it's extra benefits, sometimes it's not really any benefit at all, right? Taking a look over here, I do want to take a bit of time here for people to vote. We do have a few more of you joining the stream right now, so you can actually put your comments in the stream chat if you feel you have to make your case for either initiation rites, God of the Forge, or Fire Goddess. I would actually want to point out that Mount Vesuvius, it's usually a guaranteed explosion, and you do, and there was a bit of a change in the Fire Goddess a few iterations of BBG ago. It went down from a +4 to a +3 faith per tile. So of course you can imagine he's gonna have 2, 4, 6 tiles with another possible 2, 4 over here, so 10 tiles that he can use with that 3 faith, and that's a 30 faith a turn compared to a possible 30 faith a turn, of course, compared to an initiation rites that gives you 25% of the production of a unit whenever you're gonna finish a unit. Is it? Wait, is it? I think it is 25, but let me actually double check that, because you know, sometimes my memory is it's 30%. Okay, it's 30%. No, there we go. It's better to you know, double check the numbers there. Ibanka, bonsoir, bienvenue. Also, but he has to be able to work those tiles. Indeed, just like what now is saying, if your empire gets smashed by some volcanoes, you do have a bit of a problem with your population. I do have to point out, in this situation, just get Liang in Mount Vesuvius, it's gonna be fine. You know, it's gonna be fine. Anyway, taking a look at what's going on here, it looks like Chuck is trying to protect that Mount Vesuvius from the encroaching Macedon. It is extremely dangerous to go to the south. So Konson, if he actually wants to go to the south here and the volcano explodes on him, his scout will lose health while his settler is gonna remain alive, and then Chuck can just get a free settle from him. That is going to be extremely painful if this happens. So Konson really needs to be careful how he's going to plan out his moves in the next few turns, because it can matter so much. We do have horses next to the city of Pella. I do see an iron tile a bit further away than he would ideally want. It's 3 tiles away from his capital. That is expensive. You can take a look over here to see in the score screen how much gold they have right now. Not a lot, like 24, 18, 17, 18. It's just, you know, it hurts, physically hurts if you want to spend that gold on 3 tiles away. What I do see in Macedon, of course, is growing quite fast with a 4-1 base. He could actually get a 1-3-1 tile. I think he's just waiting for the monument to finish. He's doing it. He's actually doing it. Oh man, if this volcano explodes, bro. Oh my god. Chuck actually moved there. He got past. Now he's in the most dangerous area. If that volcano explodes right now, this is gonna be it for that settler. Like, next turn is gonna be so massive as an impact if the volcanoes decide to explode. You know, I was having some fun with Potato, just imagining ourselves one of those Hunger Games studios when we got you know, from Fire Axis, we got actually a big studio over there in the back room, and everybody's like trying to see the games. You have like a big, very big screen, like, you know, like 20 meters of screens all over the place on a wall, and you get to see all of the games being played, like 50,000 players worth of games over there on the screen. And then you go into this game and you see, oh yes, let's take out, explode, Mount Vesuvius explode, and then like pushing a button, boom, Mount Vesuvius explodes. And then of course you can imagine the tears falling from the player's eyes and so on and so forth. Then, you know, oh my god. And then another player actually is laughing about this, and another one like creating emotions all over the place. Oh man, that's just, I know, I'm just imagining things, by the way. There's nothing real about this. I'm just imagining things, right? There's no magical studio in Fire Axis that controls the weather in the games or natural disasters. Just want to put it out there, you know, like, disclaimer, this is me imagining stuff. Also, let me see, Vesuvius Mystic's house. Yeah. Well, it looks like Chuck is gonna try to shadow the Macedonian settler, try to figure out if he can actually get next to it. In the meantime, of course, we do have builders coming out of Macedon and CP Bella, and we are a bit late on it because I wanted to stay a little while here. It looks like initiation rights won straight down, you know, hands up. The choices of the players, and I do believe we're gonna see him trying to get that initiation rights. We're gonna have to wait and see. Good evening, Vis Electra. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Taking a look at what's going on here. We got Sili Khmer with Angkor Tom and of course Angkor Wat, both of them with holy sites. He did manage to get Sacred Path as a pantheon, not River Goddess, Sacred Path. So he's not gonna get the extra amenity. He's not gonna be happy with his citizens. He's actually gonna try to get more faith, as much faith as possible from his adjacent forest. I can't say actually I dislike this choice, but I still would have loved to see that extra amenity show up on his pantheon. Anyway, we do have him with a 311 base, getting his monuments down. He's acquiring quite a few of these great prophet points, as well as you see Russia. Oh, maybe Russia got it. Wait a second, maybe Russia got it. Was that a... Yeah, that's why. So Russia did manage to get River Goddess away from him, and did manage to get choral music with Defender of the Faith. That was taken. That's why it wasn't picked up by Khmer. You're right. That's what happened there. We do have, of course, strategic resources here. Unfortunately, the iron is too far away from his capital to be used. And taking a look at what's going on here, did he actually put his holy sites on horses? Because honestly, I don't see them. I don't know where his horses are. Like, really, where are his horses? There are like no horses here. He should have some, like, you know, strategic resource, but his only ones are here. This is a bit problematic, I would say. problematic. I would have loved actually to see him go for the north here, even if he needed to spend some gold. That's a massive +6 campus that he can place down. But anyway, he's gonna have that opportunity in a short while to go for it. We do have to the south also Japan with God of Craftsman. He's going for his horses quite soon over here. We got him with some slingers coming out of the capital, and I do see Governor Moksha establishing over there. Osaka also got placed next to the Tsingi FP Maraha, giving him a bit more extra culture and some extra science coming out from those tiles. Very important to note, by the way. You see how he did manage to improve this tile, the wheat tile. That's because he's trying to work both of these tiles. Like, he's getting the extra food from the wheat tile, he's coupling with the extra production and yields from the from this marble tile, and together they will be awesome. We got a relic, boys. We got a relic. Sili found a relic. Oh, I mean, that's better. You know, we got some more luck over here on CPB because they didn't have that much, right? You know, sometimes the game just decides to to give you everything that you need. We do have Japan with also horses and iron, 2 horse tiles in his capital. That means he can definitely output a lot of horses for the first era. We do need to check out if Portugal will also go horses instead of his oh my god, they are going horses. Why is Nyax going iron working? Like, am I missing something? Does he actually want to go for iron?
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, Stareg. Bienvenue. Thank you very much for joining, sir. And not to mention, thank you very much for the sub, bro. I love watching a Khmer with tons of viewers. Should be fun indeed. I do notice, by the way, Yaourt did get in there with a scout. He did try to get the slinger.
One more person for hype train.
Whoa, let's go. Choo choo. All triangles. Giving up 100 points here. Thank you very much, sir. 100 bits, I mean. I do see the Yaourt going with the scout, trying to snatch that trader, trying to snatch a builder. Unfortunately, didn't have enough movement, and he stopped in the forest. We do have a warrior coming up from the southeast, the city of Osaka, trying to catch that scout before he gets to the trader. I think he should be fine. Like, taking a look at the trader, I don't think he actually moved. He didn't shift enter, so that trader will move here and then move here, so he should be fine. We do also have the first encampment put down. It's actually from Osaka to the southeast, and that means he is gonna try to get as many units out as possible from his cities to the Russian cities. Yaourt is in trouble. Yogurt over here is in trouble. I'm not so sure what's going to happen to him, but definitely it's going to be a problem. At least he did manage to get Defender of the Faith and Shrines and Temples. So he gets, not Shrines and Temples, choral music for the Shrines and Temples. Can you explain how the shift enter works in simultaneous turns when you have a moment? Yes, sir. Let me actually go through it quickly here. So the shift enter is what it does normally, just normally. In all of the games, it ends your turn. So what happens when you end your turn in a simultaneous move? You see that it doesn't actually end the turn of the whole game. It only ends your turn. So it will force all of the moves that you want to do, or you set waypoints to do, not want to do. You set waypoints to do. So for example, you had a unit that you selected the slinger and you clicked on it, and you see that it has different waypoints. It will force that unit to finish its movement. You use its movement points to finish its movement on the way of that waypoint. The same can be said about the traders. Initially, they don't move. They only move at the end of the turn. But if you shift enter, you will force the movement of the trader one tile further. When you unend, you can also unend your turn during simultaneous moves. That's why it is actually quite powerful, because you can force those moves and then unend and then keep going with the move and the other moves that you want to do throughout the turn. Something that is not really available in the single player mode. And let's see, Trojan man, he may want it to improve his iron early with the god of craftsman. Yeah. Also, the horse race. I'm actually really concerned about the horse race here. We did think that Portugal is gonna try to go for celestial navigation, but it looks like Biscuit actually is gonna go for his horses. So he has builders to chop. He is gonna get a boat to defend himself against England. Didn't go crazy with the coastal spawns here, only has his capital on the coast, and he might actually try to take out Russia before anything else in the game. I do also notice we actually got city kill over here. Vatican City just got dominated, and Chuck just bit his chest and took down Vatican City. Does have the option to go for religion here with that holy site, which, I mean, honestly, it might actually be not that good of a thing, because he could have gotten a harbor out of that city. Anyway, in the meantime, you take a look at the map over here, and you do see that Greece is on 3 cities already. He's getting some Khmerian treatment over here. His warriors are fighting with one Khmerian warrior. He does have Temple of Artemis coming out from Sparta. Oh my god, like, look at that Temple of Artemis. 1, 2, 3 already from the bat. It is actually, look at this, like, look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Temple of Artemis. Oh yes, bro. Yeah, bro, let's go. We got Moksha establishing, getting some extra culture. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, you know, this is just so good for him. Looking at Russia, also we do have him with possible iron tile to improve. It doesn't look like he actually has horses, which is a bit of an issue here. He's gonna need to rely on his buddies to get him those strategic resources, and sometimes, of course, your buddies just don't upgrade them in a good amount of time. Looking at also his city count here, he's 1 city short of his opponents. He needs to put another city to the north if he wants to get up there. It's not like he can actually get an extra a strategic resource from this location, though. That is a bit of a bummer. And he needs to, oh my god, that's actually so many one tile chokes. I do have to say that even like thinking of the horse rush over here from Portugal against Russia, if Russia just gets swordsman in the chokes, that's gonna be attack over. Like, there's not enough position for the archers to shoot down the swordsman. The swordsman get promotions, tortoise, it's gonna be fine. They won't move even until the crossbows or further. But in this case, it doesn't look like Russia at the moment has enough production to get that going, and we do need to see how he's gonna play this out. Also, on the current turn, on the following turn, wait. Oh, you guys were talking. So basically, you force your movements to happen between and when the other turns ends and the next turn begins. So basically, whenever you want, whenever you press Shift Enter, it's whenever you want during the turn. It doesn't affect the turn counter. It just affects your own vision of it. That's it. So imagine like this: in simultaneous turns, you get like segments of turns, and they're always going to be, for example, as right now we got 120, 125, the segment of this turn, and it's going to be coupled with the next turn, another 125, or the turn before, another 25. If you try to do a shift enter during the turn, you're always going to have like inside of this 125 segment. You can't go outside of it whatsoever. You can have it at the beginning, you can try to do it at the end, but I mean, that's, you know, that's useless. Or you can try to do it at the middle, in the middle, if you want to force a movement, for example, like that trader, to go one tile further, so you finish its movement. Okay, I'm not sure if my hand was being seen over there, but I hope you got it. Salut, bonsoir, good evening. Hope you are well. Just joined the stream. Russia looks like it's in a pinch. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Not gonna lie, this is a bad situation. We do need to see if he's gonna come out of it alive, though. Of course, he's trying to get as many archers as possible. He's trying to get some more units. He has a problem with his accumulation of strategic resources, no horses whatsoever, and you can imagine his allies are gonna have an issue here. giving him so many resources. But anyway, I do want to take a look at Portugal here. It does look like he did improve his horse style to the east. Does have iron. Whoa, settler lost. Wait. So this was here. This was not here. There was a. Who lost a. You see what I see? I think Konson got a settler. We didn't see this. Honestly, I didn't even think it's possible for Chuck to lose a settler, but it looks like he actually lost a settler. I mean, that's the only possibility. I don't see any other possibility for somebody to lose a settler. Oh my god. That is massive. That is massive. Yes, I think he snatched and deleted the settler here. That's exactly on a tile that you actually want to get settlers on, like a settlers on. And I think he tried to settle it, and instead of shift entering one of his units on it, he did try to shift enter his units next to it, but they just didn't have enough movement, and Konson just clicked faster than him on the buttons. Oh my god. You know, especially in this kind of situation, when you spam B like that, you do also get the notification with oh, do you want to destroy this forest tile? I mean, why else I would want to settle? Let me settle, bro. Like, really, let me settle. Why are you asking me about the forest? You are gonna delete the forest. Yes, yes, that's why I'm here. You know? That is, yeah, rest in peace, bro. Nate, good evening, sir. Okay, so we are in the medieval era, and I do want to take a quick look over here, a quick peek at Eleanor's development. We do have horses. I do see a government plaza put down. His iron tile is not upgraded yet, and of course he does have more settlers in production. His Royal Navy dockyards are out and about, and of course from what I can see, he is shadowed by one of those Portugal scouts. He did have a few boats going to the south here, trying to do some shenanigans here in Portugal's mainland, while of course Portugal is so busy going against his opponent, against Russia. Russia already did manage to get a horseman out. Oh my god, is this gonna be, oh my god, bro, wait, Nyax did not get, yes, he did get a swordsman. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be massive. Like, if he manages to take out the pre-builds, it's gonna take so long for Japan to actually get a unit out. And you see how many slingers he has? Like, they're not even upgraded. Do they have the gold? They don't, because, you know, Portugal is not actually going to make gold. He's going for internal trade routes, not on the coast, not on the sea, and of course those are not actually going to be that impactful. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, I wanna get out of this, because I, like, in my mind right now it's like, oh my god, bro, so many moves, like, you know, like chess moves, and that can be dead, that can be dead, that can be dead. Okay, you know, like, let's let the players do the moves and then think about what they did. We do have Konson going for a pen brush and voice golden age, 3 cities out, no encampment yet. We do have him with government plaza and a 4th city going to the northeast, or maybe north over there on the eastern style. If though, honestly, go for the right style, bro, much better. Of course, he did manage to put down the city of Dion next to Mount Vesuvius. He does have a 2-3 tile to work, and by the looks of it, quite a few other 2-2s. Did go for C3 Patreon goddess. Wait, God of the Sea here for Phoenicia. Did somebody get initiation rights? Oh, wait, what? Portugal got initiation rights? Oh my god, that's such a strong move coming out from his teammate. Like, really, bro? Why would you get it from him? Like, that's his teammate. Biscuit, is this a disagreement between them, or why would you do that to him, bro? Oh man, this was such. Oh, I'm worried right now. I don't know what happened. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It looks like that. Maybe they actually did try to coordinate on something. Maybe they were worried their opponents would pick it, and they didn't want to allow them the chance, the opportunity. I don't know. Something happened over there, and of course, it looks like he did go for Sili Patreon guard. It's not bad, but not ideal. He's gonna get faster faster production into his first encampment or first district actually in the city. He's gonna get to build his buildings. He's gonna get to spam those units out. I do see a first setter right here going towards Johannesburg. Sili is gonna go for a monumentality golden age with 3 cities Khmer. He did go for a religion, Zoroastrianism, with work ethic and the tithe coming out as the 2 beliefs. We do have him with 2 more settlers, one going to the southeast, one probably going to the north over here. He still doesn't have a strategic resource improved, so he's gonna need to get these resources over here to the northeast, and of course he is trying to tickle as much as possible his opponent over here, Greece. We do have Japan also in a pen bash and voice. Unfortunately, it looks like Japan is being pressured, and the moment he doesn't have the gold to handle this, he's trying to gather as much gold from his allies as possible, but you do see him struggling. I'm not even sure he has the iron to do this. Taking a look, no, he needs 2 more iron to upgrade this unit, and of course he did manage to retreat it inside of his borders. We did see a slinger actually getting damaged there. We do have that +5 activated on the warrior, which does matter so much for his survivability. We do need to see the archers also getting in position to shoot these units of Japan. Even though he doesn't have that many strong units, he could definitely get the gold from his team and trying to use that to upgrade them into stronger units. We do have Portugal with a monumentality golden age. Wait, what's the bug? What's the bug? I don't know what they're talking about, the bug. Oh man, that is quite something. Oh, he didn't oh, I see. He doesn't get to place his turn. That's the problem. He doesn't get to place his turn. Also, Nate 8, I wonder their thought process on that. If he wanted good trade routes, would Egypt have been much a better choice? I think actually, taking a look at what's going on, yes, Egypt most of the time should be much stronger. Especially on Pangaea. I think they just wanted to roll the dice with Portugal, especially if you do get a high roll with Portugal with a city state next to you or an ally to trade with. You can get an extreme amount of gold very, very fast, and I think that was the reasoning over here. It also can hold its own on the seas with its nows, I believe. It can do a lot of damage very quickly. Interesting thing is, why did CPB keep this map? I think it's just because of their extraordinary power on their opponents here. Russia being between 2 enemy civilizations. Like Stream Chat said earlier, we can see Russia actually diet samurais, extremely strong units that I don't think he's actually gonna get the science to take out. We do have to withstand their damage. I mean, we do have also Portugal with the monumentality going for that initiation rights. He's gonna keep on building units, so he's gonna keep on getting faith. We do have also Chuck, Pembash and Voice Golden Age on Dido, 4 city Dido, trying to get more cities out, and of course he is gonna need to settle that deer tile at some point. Also trying to get some okay, so he is trying to get some defense here against his opponent. Looks like actually Konson reconnecting did allow him to end his turn, and of course we can keep going. And we do have Galilei with a pen brush and voice golden age on Gorgo, 4 city Gorgo. He's getting Governor Plaza. He did manage to get that awesome temple. Still, his population is content right now with only 3 of those amenities worked over here. He is definitely going to need to get some more. I do see his Governor Plaza was placed in such a way that he is going to get the bonuses to one of his acropolises. Didn't want to kill the other one, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to keep this for something like a campus, so he can get more bonuses towards that, more adjacency bonuses. Of course, I do see he's going to have a possible commercial zone +4 between Argos and Rhodes, and he does have quite a few chops if he wants to do that. Has another settler to the south, probably going for the dry style to close off the territory. I would really suggest that he gets also a settler here on the warrior, so he can make up a defense against any kind of possible attack from Khmer. We do have also Russia with a Monumentality Golden Age. She is with 21 Faith a turn, 8 Science, and 13 Culture. -4 gold. That is a bit of a problem, but of course it can work. And of course, right now actually has an extreme issue. Japan did manage to get that swordsman upgraded, and as you can see, the swordsman can actually push back on the horse while the horse dies attacking into the swords. And that is a 49 defense strength swordsman with a +5 strength from the land coastal bonus. We do have oligarchy on it, support bonus, and of course we will see probably a general soon appear on Japan's defense. Japan does have that amazing unique unit, it's Samurai, which can apply so much power on Russia. In the meantime, Russia is trying to go for his World of Throne. He needs to cover his east side, and this is actually the biggest problem of him right now, because he didn't have enough units to defend his west and his east at the same time. He could have closed the chokes and not allowed those opponents to go through. Unfortunately, not having the units in the correct place will actually hurt him in the long term. We do have horses already starting to wiggle their way through the mountains over there, with Biscuit Kruger leading the pack. Of course, Portugal is not really doing his normal gameplay over here, going for units before Celestial Navigation. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. In the games, you gotta do what you gotta do. We do have actually 2 players desynced this turn, and I'm pretty sure they're actually gonna try at some point to get relobby here. Very cool looking continent. Wait, what's the... Oh, yeah, the continent, yeah. I'm not sure what is it, but I'm pretty sure that the stream chat will find what this is. I think NBA is actually in a better position. Russia can irrel into Japan and soften up Portugal a little bit for Eleanor to conquer them. Yeah. Probably the reason that Portugal did not put cities on the coast here. He wants to try to defend from his capital with only 1 city, while of course England will need to do frigates to actually take that city. Yeah. Underwhelming or overwhelming, because the now is actually quite strong, or at least I think it is quite strong. With the extra promotion, you get the emblem on it, you get the +7. It might be quite strong, man. I think we're gonna have yeah, there we go. I think we're gonna have a reconnect here. Okay, there we go. So a quick reconnect. This is the moment, guys, that I'm gonna showcase the song. So let's see, let's turn up the music. The song is called Always Go Beyond, and let me actually take a look over here so I get to let's prepare this properly. You know, I need to open up this. I need to click on the proper channels to get the link, and then I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Not even sure it actually works, but hopefully it does work. Overwhelming. Okay, overwhelming. I was thinking that you're meaning that. Okay, let's turn this down. We got the 2K logo over here, and we're waiting. Okay, there we go. I need to click on the lobby link. So Not fully done yet, I have to say, not fully done yet. I was searching for some more things to do on it, some more effects. Let's go! Yes, sir, I do my own music.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond. So there we go, boys. That was the new song. Always go beyond. Always go beyond. Of course, if you do want to get it right now, as it is before it actually goes on to the market, I do keep a channel, by the way, on my Discord, OnSpotTV soundtracks. I put everything over there. Everything over there. Like everything you can actually see. I have like a big, even if I don't get them on YouTube, if I don't get them on Spotify, it doesn't matter. I do put everything I do over here. It actually sometimes how to say, sometimes these songs don't even go for YouTube or on YouTube or everything, because I do, like, most of them go into my day-to-day streaming, you know. Well, I don't know if that was that, but I do hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh, man, Slick Sips comedy, is there something that I don't know, but I don't know, man. It's you know, slowly getting that. I think this is, I guess, the next evolution of the streamer, right? Or I should say on the creative part, on the creative mind. I do hope in the future, or I do think in the future, there's gonna be so much allowed to be done for the creators that they will get to do their own things here, there, and everywhere. And of course, with available tools that we have right now, it is amazing. By the way, you get to use sounds however you want, you get to use animations, you get to do your own stuff, you get to actually interact with so many great people for you know, just like boom, you send a message to that guy, oh man, you want to collaborate, let's go, and you know, like, it's so easy. I mean, it's so close to the touch. I'm not sure if that's easy, but anyway, I mean, sometimes you just get no's for the sake of a no. They don't know you, they don't know, you know, you need to get in there. Also, Bob17 can cook. Whoa, bro, but he's got Burger King, so he good. I can't cook. Yes, I can't cook, bro. I'm sorry, I cannot cook. I mean, I do know how to do something. Some awesome French fries. You know, that's it. I know how to do French fries. I have the patience to cut them really, really, really small, and they're gonna be so crunchy, man. They're amazing. Actually, let me take a look at what's going on here in the game. I do see we're loading back in. Hopefully it's gonna be fast over here. I think I got everything. Yeah, I do have everything set up. It should be fine. Clicking on buttons. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. There we go. So we do need to see the conclusion of this. Of course, we are just going into the turn that Macedon did not actually get to. Wait, why is this not running? Did I? Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm sorry. Sometimes I how to say. I don't. I take out the jack from the headphones, so I don't hear anymore. And I'm like, why am I not hearing any sounds? Anyway, coming back to the game, of course, we need to watch this 2v1 between Portugal and Japan on the west side. I'm pretty sure Japan just clicked on that awesome feudalism button and he stepped away. We're gonna need to see him get to the feudalism faster rather than later. He does have encampment training project on the way here. And taking a look at what's going on, I'm just gonna try to force the issue here. Are they actually playing or they're not playing? I don't know what's going on. It says please wait, and I don't know if I'm in the game or not, because it's been a while. Nyax got a fan access and he's gonna rejoin, but I mean, okay, sure. It didn't appear to us. It looks like the information is a bit out of whack. I need to step out for a while, do some work, but hopefully I'll see you in 1 hour. Sig music once again. Thank you very much, sir. And it's awesome, by the way, that you enjoyed it. Yay! Is this your night job? My night job, DJ at the club? No, I actually I do some DJing, I guess, for to answer your question, but just for me, just for my own pleasure. For example, I do some, but it so the. Man, this is actually a bit weird to explain. If you want to be good at a DJ, and I can't really go like I don't like to be in between. If you want to be good at a DJ, you need to know a lot of songs. If you need to know a lot of songs, you actually need to have a lot of experience or have put the time into get the tracks listened to. And also test it out. You do need to test out how they mix with other songs, especially in their like mids and their highs and their lows. How can you actually get awesome combinations between them if you really want to be good? If you want to just put songs for the sake of songs, I mean, that's any computer can do that, and even Winamp, I can just set it to mix the songs in such a way that you'll feel that transition very quickly. And of course, that's sometimes that time I just don't have to put into something like this. But it would be amazing. Like sometimes I do just I do go for the fun of it, especially in periods like Christmas or near my birthday or somewhere around there. I do try to put some time into getting a new mix of the year with new songs that I really liked during the year. Also, CPL aware of the 0ms connection bug? Yes, sir. It is extremely aware. The problem in most of the CPL lobbies is we got a lot of new players or players that play maybe one time every few months or something like that, and they are not always up to date with the latest mods, with the latest techniques that we're using, and so on and so forth to have stable lobbies. So you do end up with people that think they're fine because they played like 2 months ago, but actually they're not fine because the mod updated like 2 days ago, and they didn't get that memo. It's more of a how to say, of an experience thing that they need to go on about. We did try as much as possible to of course tell them. We do instruct our host to also make sure they the players know about this and try to fix their mods and so on and so forth. Sometimes actually the host do ask for the players subscription pictures, so they do see what's going on over there in there. But anyway, it's an ongoing process, I have to say. We do have, by the way, Macedon trying to go against Johannesburg. He is building these heteroids without actually getting his encampments down. And in the meantime, of course, we do have Phoenicia also trying to get a general. Looking at what's going on here, Japan is on 2 generals. We got Phoenicia on 2, Russia on 2 generals, and you can see that nobody else is making one. Portugal is going to attack without a general. He sacrificed that early tempo and of course the early goal to go on this horseman attack. Thinking about this, by the way, it kind of feels like this would be an all-in attack from Portugal. I'm not so sure he will have the opportunity to recover from this. It might be a bit too much of a stretch to recover from this. One second, please. 1 second. I have somebody on YouTube that actually is asking me a question right now, and I'm trying to figure out the answer for him. So just a second. Okay, there we go. I got the answer to him. So taking a look at what's going on over here, Biscuit Kruger is getting his horses through the choke points. We do have, I think they're going to play this as a totally new turn, so everybody gets on the same page over here. I do want to quickly change the screens because yeah, there we go. I switched back for them. We do have also Yaourt managing to realize what the danger will be on the east side. He's trying to get an encampment training project for his extra defense. He did need to retreat his army from the city of Osaka because there was no way that he could have pushed through this. And of course, I do notice he's getting quite a few builders with his extra faith. Being in a monumentality, and of course Yaourt does benefit from 23 faith a turn. Unfortunately, he's actually quite down under when it comes to the gold generation here on -8 gold a turn. I do also notice we got 41 gold a turn here from Malm, also on 37 production. Also, I have to point out, I think, yeah, Yaourt did manage to put the card in for some time now, in the general card in for his, you can see, general recruitment, just the same as Japan did. He's on 4 great general points a turn. You can see he's finishing this project next turn. He's probably gonna get a general in the next 2 to 3 turns. Taking a look at what's going on here, we do have England being pillaged by one Portuguese scout. There is no archer over there to defend or stop that push. He is going to take out the horses improved, and that will actually hurt quite a bit. Oh my god, Malm is actually going to get this the scout. Is this not going to be a pillage? This is massive, by the way. I do have to talk a little bit about this. If he does manage to defend that tile, and he did manage to defend that tile, that is his horse accumulation. That is how Russia is surviving right now, getting that resource from his teammates, because I don't think he can actually acquire it himself. I didn't see any pasture improved here, and oh my god, unfortunately, okay, he's getting pressured, boys, but he does have Defender of the Faith, fortified defense over there on the horse. The support bonus, he's chopping more horses, he's putting them to the east side, and you can see they do enough damage to take out those warriors, especially if you couple them with the archers. They are doing amazing stuff over here. Of course, I do notice we got archers coming out from Portugal as well. He's gonna try to pressure from both sides. He does unfortunately not have enough how do you say, he's not thick enough to actually go through the defense of Russia with Defender of the Faith. We do have Warlord Strong coming up in 5 turns, Pingala establishing in the city of Smolensk, and it looks like Yaourt will definitely survive the initial encounter between these two civilizations, these 3 civilizations. The major problem here would actually be the lack of units on Japan. Japan did say, okay, you know what, Portugal, I'm gonna let you go for it. I'm gonna actually stay back a little time, give me a bit of time to stabilize my economy, get my production up, get my cities up, and then, you know, with the samurais, I send the samurais, I hack and slash and I tear down those Russian cities like there's no tomorrow. And of course, that by the looks of it is what's gonna happen here. Nyax is trying to shadow the Russian army going back to the city of Smolensk, while in the back line he's trying to get his production up. Warlord Strong coming in, we got slingers into archers, we got general coming out in Osaka, Hannibal Barca. We should have a general here on Russia, and I think like the second Russia is gonna get a general, that's the second that Portugal is probably gonna see the game over here. On the east side, there's not gonna be a possibility for him to push through this line of defense. Taking a look at Gorgos gameplay here, we do have Galilei with that Government Plaza with amphitheater next to it, an audience chamber next to the city of Sparta, and of course you do see that he's getting more culture here. Usually that's how Gorgo rolls, but at the same time I do have to point out his science will be lacking. He's gonna need to do something about the science. He's at the moment prioritizing getting as many governors as he can into his cities, which honestly it feels like it's a bit too much. I would have loved to see some maybe some Etemenanki shenanigans there in the city of Argos, for example. Oh my god, look at this beautiful possible Etemenanki city here with how to say, with a Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, or Liang. Just get Liang in there, get the science, get everything, couple that with Acropolises and so on. It's just so good. In the meantime, of course, he did go Goddess of the Hunt. He's gonna get the extra food, extra production, extra gold coming up from the ivory tiles, the camp tiles improved. Deer is also gonna be there, and he does have amazing tiles to work around him. We do have Khmer going for Oracle in the middle of the territory. Also, I do see him rushing Colosseum as hard as he possibly can. That actually brings me up to another question. Where is he going to put Colosseum? Because I think the best tile that he could put it is on this 2-1 tile, but at the moment it is not chopped. He just bought a builder in the city of Angkor Thom. He could definitely chop that Oracle out next turn. And taking a look at how he did decide to play this, it's actually autocracy. Okay, autocracy. He probably has the card in as well. What's it called? Corvi, I believe it's called. Corve. Let's see. The first move's coming out. Let's see. Sili. Let's go, Sili. Let's go. Man, I'm sorry. I mean, I know his name. But you know, Sili does also mean something different in English. So I hope nobody actually misunderstands me. Sili is his name. It's actually the player's name. You know, his name is Sili. Don't misunderstand it for the other Sili with an I. This is Sili with a Y actually. This is Sili with an I, not a Y. You know. Minus 15 Russia, yeah, bro. That is just, you know. Walking. Oh, wait, bro. Silly, what you doing, bro? Okay, I mean that's fine. That's an extra theater square. I hope you're not thinking you're gonna put over there. You can't even put Colosseum over here, bro. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the place. He's probably just, you know, messing with us. That's what he's doing. He's messing with us. Okay, we got Johannesburg also taken out. Bully, I should say, Konson did bully a builder into submission here and took it away. He's gonna get to force him to work for himself over here in his cities. Has 4 cities out. I do see him getting his campuses out. And of course, actually, he didn't go for what we thought he's gonna go. He did not go on an all-out offense against Phoenicia. He's gonna sit a while on his territory, on his units, and since he did not get even initiation rights, I think his whole plan got changed a little bit there. He's gonna go for the long term instead of the short term, which is actually a bit, I think he's gonna hurt him, because yes, he does have a lot of production, 64 production, but looking at his stats, he's basically half the stats of Chuck. We got him on 13 and 25, while Chuck is on 21 and 43. Man, big Chuck over there. He even lost a settler, and he's still so big right now. Can you imagine if you actually had that settler alive? Oh man. You can see Portugal did manage to get the general out as well for himself a bit late, because we do have Burica on the scene helping out the Russian armies. We do have archers also probably taking shots at the horsemen remaining over here from Portugal. I'm pretty sure they're gonna delete that horse in just a few seconds over here. Let's see the takeover. Come on, you gotta move. You gotta do it, bro. Yaourt, let's go. Let's see, Trevor de Chevre, good evening, sir. Bonsoir. Indeed, minus 15 in Russia. That is quite a bit of a bummer. Also, Nate was asking us a question. Have you guys tried creating a VLAN using an external service like Hamachi and creating a local game there? Us as in CPL, no, but we did try it with the CivFR guys, but it was a small lobby. It was only a 5-man lobby, like the maximum that Hamachi does offer with no payment. And yes, it did work. I do have to say, yes, it did work. I'm not so sure if it worked because we were just 5 players, or it worked because of how Hamachi works, or you know what I mean. Also, All Triangle, Moscow about to be in trouble with some neighborhood guys. Yeah, neighbor. Well, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. You got me there. I don't know how to pronounce that, bro. Let's see. I wonder how MPA will try to tackle this. I think at the moment, of course, Chuck is gonna try to get as big as possible. He did get his Kothons out. He got his extra production towards his settlers, and also he did go for audience chamber in his government plaza. Does have quite a few more cities to go for to the north and to the south. I'm pretty sure he already has the ability to move his units through the coast, so that should be fine. They're also trading with each other. Look at these trade routes, man. We got Phoenicia, 78 gold turn with Malm on the other side. They're trading capital to capital. That is just amazing. Actually, it's not capital to capital. I see LPQI here, so it's this one, this city to the north. Is this a trader? This is capital to capital. London to Tyre. That's capital to capital, bro. That is amazing. Also LPQI to London. Okay, so he actually moved his trade routes here. Oh man, that's just gonna give him so much of an advantage. Even if Yaourt will need the gold, no problem. Like, no problem, bro. He's gonna get as much gold as he needs from his buddies here. Malm and Chuck are gonna be there to generate that gold. Yeah, we do have also horses coming out from Greece right now. He's starting to generate those great riders. Of course, we did see Khmer getting another city to the west side of Bhavapura, while he did manage to finish this oracle. I do also notice he finally got a classical unit out. Moving to the east side, he must be worried a little bit about Greece. But still, in the meantime, he did manage to get those 2, 4, 6 cities out. And still didn't put a city to the north. This is a bit sad, actually, for me. Like, I would have loved to see this +6 appear here. The moment... I'm not even sure he knows about that. Anyway, he's starting to chop out Colosseum. You do see him with 6 turns away from getting Colosseum. Taking a look at his development here, Sili is on 17 science, 30 culture, 43 of this faith per turn with 67 production. We do have him going for apprenticeship and theology, and I do see him in a monumentality golden age. The next question I have, did he see his north? That's the question. Yes. The answer to that question is yes. He knows he has a +6 campus over here. Still not sure why he didn't get it, but he knows he has a +6 campus. Maybe, and this is something that, you know, sometimes you have to make a choice. It is a conscious choice. You know about it. Maybe sometimes you think, I mean, bro, +6 campus is not that great. I mean, honestly, like +6 campus is not that great. Everybody can have one, right? We do have him, of course, with a few more horses coming out over here. Might actually want to take over one of these city-states, a Cat or La Venta. Even though, honestly, I would be thinking of keeping La Venta for that extra face generation. While a Cat, I think it can suffer a little bit. Of course, I think it would be amazing also for Japan to have it. That extra bonus on those samurais will be quite juicy when they're going to get next to the Russian cities. We do have Russia exaggerating a little bit, but he needs to do it, right, against Portugal here. We do have Portugal, of course, keeping up the pressure, going for his warlord's throne, trying to get as many units around the Russian cities, while, of course, we do have Japan trying to get to his feudalism in 4 turns. Okay, whew. I was thinking, like, bro, celestial navigation this time? I don't know, bro. Anyway, we do have Sendai, Kyoto, Yokohama starting to finish up their production queues, and we should see new units coming out. This is the moment, you know, like 4 turns away from feudalism, this is the moment you want to get some swordsmen out. You want to get some warriors out. You want to be prepared for the turn that you're actually going to get those going. The problem is, the major problem is, you should not... Oh, we got another relobby, by the way, next time. You should not, especially when you have such a low economy, you should not rely 100% on upgrading those units. So I think he's also going to try to hard build a few of them as much as he can. Did he say je vais pas resync? Did he say that he's not resyncing? I don't know. Why do you pick Macedonia if you don't go 1,000 military turn 45? I know, right? Trevor de Chevre, we're asking ourselves the same question, bro. And Bram00001, good evening, sir. Yo! Hey, man. Yeah, maybe they wanted the gold to give to Japan instead of Macedon. The gold to give to Japan instead of Macedon. Yeah. We'll see. This is something that we need to figure out. Macedon did manage to get a city over here, Johannesburg. That's a city-state, and of course, I think we're just a few moments away from getting a new lobby. Yep, there we go. Good evening. How are you doing, man? Okay, give me a second here because I get to click a lot of buttons and I need to do this. I received some messages and I was trying to figure them out. Where? This. Okay. Okay, should be fine. Just connecting to players here, and I'm trying to figure out a rule. I got a question about a rule here in my chat, and let me see what was it. Voting, I believe. Okay, I think that's fine. Salty Capybara, good evening, sir. Also, Nate8, gonna head out. Thanks for the awesome music and comedy. With much pleasure, sir. Thank you very much for stopping by, and of course, have an amazing evening. Do need to quickly reconnect here so I can't MS tone down. Let me actually take a look. Where is CivFR? There we go. No, you're not late, bro. We're just starting. We actually do have an Irel war already. It looks like Russia is going to be between two enemy civilizations, Japan on the left side and Russia on the right side. We do have Eleanor on the coast, and taking a look at what would be going on throughout the other parts of the games. Of course, looks like of the game, Khmer is gonna be, oh my god, so amazing over there. Sili is just gonna out-sim a lot of the players here. We do have also Big Boy Chuck on the west coast with a lot of cities coming out from him. We do have him with a lot of economy and stats, and I'm sure he's also gonna be big. And then we need to see how Macedon is going to do next to him. They did choose to give us a chance to Japan and Portugal to try to take out Russia. Russia did manage to get Defender of the Faith, so that's not an easy choice to go against. And of course, in the meantime, taking a look at the Khmerian cities over here, right in the middle of the map, we got Colosseum right in front of our eyes, 2 turns away from finishing in the city of Angkor Wat. It might even be next turn if he chooses to chop that rainforest, that forest, I mean, on the west side. Okay, we're getting back into the game here, and of course, I think it should be just a few more seconds. Okay, so we got a few horses from Khmer that are defending his eastern borders. He's probably gonna be a bit worried about Greece over here on his east side. He did manage to finish that Colosseum with the chop, and taking a look over here in his yield stamp, we got him on 42 culture turn, 17 science. He is gonna need a bit more science if he wants to go for it, but honestly, at the moment, it's not like anybody's else is shining in the science department. Taking a look at the great people screen here, we do have Aryabhata as a great scientist of the first kind. I did not see actually anybody recruiting one, so I think there we go. Hypatia did not arrive yet. We're gonna need to see who's gonna get the first great scientist to see who's gonna get Hypatia afterwards. We got pre-builds coming out of the cities of Japan. He is preparing for that samurai timing. I do have to point out he's gonna get a +5 from the military alliance. He's gonna get a +5 from his coast advantage. Of course, you can see he can definitely push over here next to the coast. He does have a +5 from his general, and those samurais are gonna be stronger than the units of Russia. Of course, one other big advantage is samurais do not get penalties from their missing health. That is gonna be massive, by the way. Taking a look at also the attack of Portugal, he's trying to sneak those units in through the north. It looks like they're gonna arrive to be discovered by a few archers over here. Portugal is gonna try to get quite a bit of it's going to try to be quite a bit of a nuisance here for Russia, and you can see actually Yaourt did go for 24 science and 27 culture right now. He does have still 24 faith to go with only 35 production. He is one-turning, two-turning these horses, so he does have the production to build up units, but his technology is suffering, barely getting iron working in 2 turns. And I do have to point out, if he wants to withstand the samurai attack, he would need stronger units. He would need coursers at least, or men at arms, to withstand all of that damage, not to mention maybe some knights or crossbows. Porto gonna get Porto is gonna get attacked here. We got it with Wallostrom coming up in 2 turns from the city of Lisbon, and of course Phoenicia is already trading with England, getting themselves a lot of gold per turn. Just them two are making 172 gold per turn. That is amazing, by the way. Now we do have also Chuck over here with the east coast. I don't think he's actually going to interact with the city of Portugal, but I'm pretty sure Eleanor is going to try to get a few pre-built caravels and frigates to go against him. In the east tab, you also have Malm here on 34 science, 40 culture a turn, and does have a decent amount of production. Could settle quite a few more cities towards Portugal, so he's going to have all of the advantage here. Also, I do believe not that many people are generating these great animal points. It's only England and Dido are getting them. England on 13.8 great animal points a turn, Phoenicia on 8 great animal points a turn. And of course, I do notice we got Malm over here with God of War and Plunder. It does look like, of course, he did manage to finish that lighthouse, so he's getting a bit more food from his coastal tiles. And I do notice he is at the moment just busy building those Royal Navy dockyards. Let's take a look at the warfare here. We do have just a few more turns until Nyax is going to get his feudalism. 2 more turns to be exact, and he is getting those swordsmen out of his cities. He's going to need to get as many as possible. And actually, this is a bit of a question here. Did he manage to get shipbuilding? I don't know, honestly. Like, it would be massive if he got shipbuilding. He's going to go all the way around. Like, imagine this. You just go all the way around with those samurais and just disembark over here next to the city of St. Petersburg, whack that city down. Oh my god, make it silly, bro. We do have also Portugal maybe going against the city of Lalanda here. We got as you can see, a few Japanese archers with horses coming out from Portugal with the ability to take out that city center. Taking a look at the city-states, and we do have actually in the game Bologna, Geneva and Lalanda coming out for science from the players. For the players, we got La Venta with Yerevan for the religious benefits. Lahore, Kabul and Akkad are going to be providing them military bonuses. Hansa with trade, and Antananarivo with culture. I do notice we got more horses coming up from Portugal. There we go. But I fear this is gonna be it, right? It doesn't look like Portugal is gonna get that many expands to the north, and if Galilei is gonna push from the south, he is gonna catch Portugal in his low mode, I would say. I mean, I guess the only correct expression is he's gonna catch him with his pants down, because honestly, at this point, it doesn't look like Portugal is gonna be able able to do anything else, just his initial push. 13 science, 15 culture. He did go for the monumentality golden age. He did use Magnus in his capital, barely established Moksha in the city of Coimbra, and he's just spamming out as many horses as possible. Taking a look on the Khmerian development here, we do have him, of course, with the theater square next to Angkor Thom. We'll get another one here. This is going to be a +6 between the two wonders and, of course, the entertainment complex. Looking at his great writer points accumulation, Greece is on 8, England, Eleanor is on 1.1, Phoenicia 1.1, and yet, of course, we don't have any points coming up from Khmer. He should be at least on 3 points a turn from that Oracle coupled with the theater square put down. Of course, if he does plug in Pingala double, he's gonna get double the amount of great people over there. That could be 6 or depending 8 if he gets an amphitheater. We do have, of course, also Greece with a lot of these initial great writers. It's quite important who gets the first ones, and it looks like Greece is gonna have an advantage in this area. We do have him with a few more builders going to improve his tiles, including those iron tiles, and by the looks of it, he did put a few more cities to the south here. Still doesn't have the science to back up that extra culture that he has. He's on 15 science with 57 culture. I would, like, at this moment in my mind would be Etemenanki, bro. Like, you need to get it. Like, I don't know what's my fetish with Etemenanki, but I like, really, like, look at all of this land. This would be awesome at Etemenanki. Now you see those wheat tiles, you get the extra science, you get the extra production. Oh man, that's like staring down a donut and you don't want, you cannot eat it, you know, like you have like a big juicy donut with those, oh man, how do you call it, with the sauces, you know, just moving around with the meat coming out, and you just, it's behind the window and you can't get it. Oh my god. Anyway, on the west side here, we do have Macedon with builders also coming out. I think he actually got, let me actually double check, let me not speak before. I'm not sure if he actually got feudalism. He's going for recorded history. Of course, recorded history is one tile lower. He could have gotten feudalism in the meantime, but I guess we're going to need to wait next turn to see if these builders that are popping right now are going to be 5 charge or not. You see how he's coordinating this? He has like 4 builders coming out in the same turn. Oh my god, that is gonna be massive. So many chops, so many available so much available tempo coming out for him. In the meantime, on the west coast, we do have Chuck over here just standing by, getting those generals. And of course, he did manage to get more settlers out. I do see he even settled that city of Sidon closer to the borders of England, so they can trade easier. And he definitely can put another one here next to that turtle tile. Vatican City is gonna get a wall up because there is a heteroid there, menacing his or how do you call it? Not menacing. Well, I guess looking menacingly at those heavy chariots, the units of Phoenicia. Unfortunately, it's just one, and he doesn't have like a general with him and so on. It's not that big of a boy. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Samurais coming into action. We do have Japan trying to take down Nalanda with the help of Portugal's horses. Of course, you can take a look at these horses. They are quite low in HP. Japan doesn't actually have a unit to take it with. We do have actually, I mean, who's going to take this? Like, really, Japan does not have a unit. You know, you need melee units or cav units to actually take over cities. Archers just don't work. So I'm not sure what's his business here. Maybe it's going to be a Russian city. Can you imagine if Russia snipes this out? Anyway, just to give you a readout of what's going on here, we got the samurais. 52 strength on attack going against the archer, and this doesn't even have the general bonus. This is gonna be 57. If it's on the coast, of course, it's actually more. It's another +5. Like, that's just gonna be massive here, over here. So we do need to see more samurais being hard built. We do need to see them pop out of the cities of Japan and slowly moving to the east side here. It looks like Japan, in the meantime, is trying to get the city of Nalanda, stop this Russian aggression. That was a bit of a mistake there. You can see, yeah, that's a dead horse. That's, well, Yaourt here did just, well, dangle that horse in front of Japan. Japan couldn't resist, snapped to get it, and of course, chewed it. We do have a few builders also coming out from Osaka, which is actually quite surprising. I was expecting him to go directly for more units here, especially on the frontline cities. He wants to get 6, 7, 8 samurais to go for this attack and take down Russia. And you don't want to give your opponent any kind of time of breathing room over here, because otherwise he might actually get to the technology to stop you. If you have an advantage on him, you gotta go. Like, you gotta go when you gotta go. It's like no stopping. After you went for the attack, no stopping. Let's see, a donut with meat. Aren't they sweet food? I don't know, bro. Also, let's see, we got a great bath being built from Plymouth. Actually, wait a second, it's from Sheffield. Interesting location. He's starting to put down a few theater squares here, so he gets the bonuses. Then we got Manchester with one, London with a campus. That's going to be a +5 campus. A very nice adjacency from coming up from that reef fish tile with the Gavron Plaza and everything. I really like the positioning of England's Gavron Plaza. Getting an important amount of culture and science at the same time. You see the how to say, the balancing act that Malm and the Chuck are playing right now with 46 and 54 and 50 and 56. Definitely it looks like they are doing the correct choices over here in their empires. While we do have to worry a little bit about Galilei's 61 science but only 20 science, we would expect Pingala to appear somewhere in his cities right now. He's not appearing. We got a campus in Sparta coming out. That's only a +2 campus, and of course he still doesn't have a city to the north over there. Oh my god, I'm going mad. I would really love to see that I would say that Temenanki. Oh my god. Diplomatic quarters starting to appear over here on the players because they do want to get as many points as possible for the next Congress. Of course, we are 8 turns away from the next Congress, and taking a look over here, it looks like the Japanese army did successfully take over the city of Nalanda. A bit harder, a bit lower, a bit, how to say, oh man, slower, not lower, slower than we would have expected, but it wasn't that big of a problem. The samurai went into the city of Nalanda. Everybody was like, yeah bro, you take it bro, no problem, no problem. And then of course you can see that all of the units of Russia did go back to the cities. They're gonna try to put up a wall of units, a literal wall of units to the west of their empire, so they defend against the next Japanese attacks. This is one of those exactly like in the Total War games, you know, like you have a wall of melee units in the front line, and then you have the archers in the back line trying to get as many arrows out as possible, and of course trying to diminish the strength of your opponents. Unfortunately, that's a 38 archer, 38 strength archer with like everything on it, like going against a samurai which is 52 right now. Like, that's not gonna work. That's just not gonna work. Then again, that's not in general range. I'm not sure what he's doing with the generals here, but it looks like Hannibal Barca is really all over the place. We do have Greece also taking a few shots on Antananarivo. It did put it under siege, and it looks like Portugal is gonna be with a few horses over there. Might also try to snipe it. I'm not sure exactly who is Antananarivo. It's Sili's. It's Sili. It is actually Khmer's city, so he cannot go into the borders unless they declare a war on it. He cannot go into the borders. That is a bit awkward here. But anyway, he's gonna try to take out one of the Greek horses and maybe keep on going until Olympia. Usually, it is actually quite problematic to go against Greece with horses because the hoplites do have that extra strength on them. They do get an extra strength from holding hands, and of course, you can imagine that it's gonna be quite powerful. There's also another attack. It looks like Khmer did manage to figure out that Galilei did not put any kind of production into his military, so now he's gonna try to punish him a little bit. You can see the warrior over here might take a beating from the two horses. We do have an archer that also can be wiped clean off the map, while in the meantime we do have hoplites trying to get on the front line. Of course, these are quite inexpensive, and the builders can definitely chop them out quite easy. Can you shift enter a pillage? No, you cannot shift enter a pillage because you cannot actually queue the pillage as a movement. If you could have queued the movement, yes, but you cannot, so no. Okay, so we got the samurai starting to attack into the Russian units. You can see the horse actually with now the military alliance did get that +5. It does look like Japan is a bit slow on its military alliance. His samurais did not get the advantage yet, and this is what I'm talking about. Those extra 4 turns that he went for the city of Nalanda neutered this attack. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Yaourt did it. Unbelievable. I have to say this. Yaourt did it. In a 2 versus 1 situation, got to his military tactics card, I should say technology, got to upgrade his men at arms, and these samurais are just right now dead. DEAD. They cannot attack against the men at arms anytime soon. And it looks like, of course, Nyax over here will try to figure out another strategy to go against this, because this failed. This at the moment is not gonna work. Portugal, relatively irrel, is probably gonna die to Gorgo, and of course Eleanor over there to the northeast. We got Japan here that is gonna keep on remaining alive, but unfortunately on life support from Khmer. We got him on 29 cents with 35 culture, 10 gold at 10, 52 production, while everybody else around him, you can see, is getting a lot more stats. Actually, I would like to point out wait, what is that production, bro? Is that for real, bro? Wait a second. Is that real? Is that Sili on 144 production? Bro, what is this guy eating? Oh, give me some, bro. Oh my god, look at this guy. He's like 144 production, 1050, 26 science, 98 culture, 22 gold a turn, 116 faith. He doesn't even, does he have work ethic? I don't think he has work ethic. Oh, he does. Oh, that's why. Okay, okay, work ethic, bro, work ethic. That's what it is. Amazing. Audience chamber coming up next turn from Angkor Thom. We got him with more of these holy sites. He's getting all of the theater squares, you know, mixed next to that oracle, and of course the Colosseum. I still am expecting that city to the north on the right style, bro. Come on, you gotta do it, man. You gotta do it. You gotta put a city. Yeah, come on, it's so easy. It's easy. Look at this, 262 faith. You can do it anytime. Anyway, taking a look over here, we got Russia, of course, with that double wham slammy of units on the west borders. He only put a few units in the choke points on the east side, doesn't actually need to concern himself that much. He still is working his phase generation, and of course he's getting a bit of a few builders here and there. We only have a few more turns until the medieval era, and we do need to check out from the left to the right who actually will get a golden age. On the map though, on the west side of the map, we got 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming out from Dido. If you take a look over here, oh my god, this is massive. Like right now, Phoenicia is getting massive. We got all of that pumped gold coming out from him. He's gonna give it to his allies. He's getting a few of these pikemen to take down those settlers that are coming against him. And looking at his city count over here, he definitely can get a lot of science, a lot of culture returned as an investment. Konson is only on 30 and 44. Right next to him, he does have the same amount of production. He does also have 2, 4, 6 cities compared to those 2, 4, 6 and 8 cities of Chuck. And in the meantime, of course, they are struggling to get their era score points. Konson needs 8 points to go until he's going to reach that threshold of 57 points. Sili is already there, 56 out of 56. We got Nyax, 6 points away, is 53 out of 59. Biscuit is not going to make it. Man, Biscuit, I think, you know, Biscuit with yogurt just doesn't work. Like, at this point, we have to say it. Like, Biscuit with yogurt doesn't work. They tried, didn't work. And at the moment, of course, Biscuit is actually going to pay the price for it because he's not going to get the golden age. He is not going to get his science, his necessary development for the next era. We do have Chuck, also 7 points away from getting his golden age, 67 out of 74 points. We got Galilei, 54 out of 57, 3 points to go. Yaourt is 50 out of 50. He got his golden. No, he didn't. Oh my god, I got so happy, but he didn't actually. He's 50 out of 61. He needs 11 more points. Yaourt, you gotta do it, bro. You gotta, like, right now, you gotta do it. Like, you gotta figure out a way to do it. Can he? I don't think he can, right? Oh man, it doesn't look like he can. He got a horse, he got the iron, he got... Oh well. And this is just like Nyax is... I don't know what he wants to do here. He's going... That's what Nyax is doing with his samurai. We got also Malm here, 5 points away from getting his golden age on 51 of 56. There is an industrial zone coming off from Manchester. Where is it, bro? Where is that? This? Oh, this is gonna only be a +1. Okay. Oh, he's preparing for Venetian so early. Okay, interesting. He's also getting another campus here in the city of Sheffield, while he does have a foreign ministry being built. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he can Sus, maybe he can Levy. There are a few options over here for him to get his extra era score, but we have to wait for him to actually get there. I love that work ethic, religion. Yeah, that is just impressive, by the way, how much production Sili did manage to get. I'm very worried about this too. Like, Yaourt did amazing. Just like Stream Chat is saying right now, amazing, by the way. Like, this is top gameplay here, top IRL gameplay from Yaourt. Also, let me see, a race for North settled between Russia and Portugal. Wait, really? Oh, it was Portugal. This one? Oh, I mean, I guess Portugal did already get it. They're gonna keep Russia contained. But honestly, he could definitely settle here, the T-tile. No fresh water. I mean, it's fine. You know, it's fine. You just get another city. Buy all those tiles from Japan. And I'm pretty sure Greece over here will have some fun with Portugal. But oh, he has a bit of a problem. Khmerian horses did manage to get into the city of Argos. And even though there are some hoplites, remember the hoplites are not that maneuverable. They only have 2 movement speed. So they do get kind of slow to their opponents here. Especially if Khmer has horses, or your opponent comes with horses. You can see that... Acropolis is going to get pillaged. Oh, speaking of donuts, I do have some donuts, by the way. I'm keeping them for later, you know, after the stream. I need to treat myself a little bit, but they're not the usual donuts. My grandma likes to make some some little balls of like a donut stuff. Let me actually take a look. These kinds, you know. Hey, Papa Sparta, good evening, sir. And the Crispy Luke giving a tier 1 gift. Thank you very much, sir. Sir Luke, welcome. And yes, these Oh man, no. I'm gonna get to eat them later. I'm so happy. Okay. Actually, talking about this, I was talking with my neighbor. How to say? We were talking on WhatsApp, and on WhatsApp I have a picture with crepes. Yeah, crepes made by my grandma with jam and everything, and oh my god, they're like so juicy. And he was like, "Oh my god, please change your picture because I'm drooling over here." Hey, Cholololo Poch, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. Do we have a nice game here? We do. It looks like Russia did manage to erase 2 people next to him. Portugal went on an all-in attack, failed through the chokes over here. Russia did manage to stop him dead in his tracks. Then from the west side, you'd see that there is a massive Japanese samurai army. He was getting prepared to attack into the units of Russia. Russia just managed to get the men-at-arms in time. Unbelievable, by the way. Because those samurais stopped to go towards Nalanda, take over Nalanda, he wasn't prepared with enough of them in the city of Osaka to go for that push when he needed to go for the push. It just didn't work. Like that just was unbelievably to say from Yaourt how he managed to actually get everything he needed to do in the correct amount of time. He did have some land advantages. Definitely the choke points towards the east side helped him out a lot. We got the campus on a plus 10 campus here, so he is managing to get the science, get some culture also. Not to mention, he did manage to use his faith pattern to buy out the builders, settlers that he needed, while he just built units from his cities. Also, I see Kill Jill, welcome back. Saw somebody talking about work in chat. I have to ask a question I've been wondering about a long time. Prasas makes his faith instead of 4, so do choral music and work provide an extra? Yes. The answer to your question is yes. Also, those donuts look really tasty. Now I'm hungry. I mean, yeah, they are tasty, bro. They are tasty. Can't wait, man. I can't wait. They're like the dessert from my dinner, right? Well, I guess the lunch, because I woke up late. I usually wake up late, honestly, because I work during the nights most of the time. So, yeah. Sili and Konson are getting big. Yes, Sili over here with 58 science and 136 culture. He is, oh man. I have to say, he's not living up to his name. I gotta say, not living up to his name. Like, you know, he's the leader of the game right now in the stat screen. Of course, with 136 faith a turn, we got him on 190 production. Konson also is on 164. Taking a look at what's going on here, he's getting more settlers out. He is also getting Grandmaster Chapel to use that faith pattern into his units and buy out as many builders as possible. We got one more turn until the next turn, and we gotta see. Malm did get his golden age, 59 out of 56. We got Yaourt here, that's gonna be in a normal, 50 out of 50. Galilei golden age, I think. Yeah, golden age. We got Chuck on golden age. Biscuit, not gonna make it. Nyax, 60 out of 59. We got Sili, 62 out of 56. And Konson, 61 out of 57. We do have Basilicoid baits being built right now in the cities of Macedon over here. He did not actually go for initiation rights from the beginning. Actually gave initiation rights to Portugal, which, I mean, question mark? We would have expected it on Macedon over here. We even got one of those polls to go for it. Anyway, in the meantime, we do have Japan trying to get quite a few of these crossbows. And I do want to take a look at what's going on here. Can he actually damage these men-at-arms good enough to get in with the samurais? I don't think so. Like these crossbows do deal 50 damage against the men-at-arms 67, and that's with the great general bonus. But if these men-at-arms start to get the Tortos promotion, that's not going to work. I mean, an extra plus 10 against the crossbows, that's just going to neuter them. We do have a city takeover here. Portugal, the Biscuit King, did manage to take Olympia away from Greece. How can you take a city from Greece with hoplites? Really, bro? Can you imagine? This is unbelievable. Such an unbelievable comeback over here, or I should say, turnaround. With Olympia being held for a few more seconds over here, of course, he doesn't want to take it and expose that horse to damage. He is probably gonna allow Greece to take it back with no problems. He just wants to be as much of a nuisance as possible. He does have a promotion on that horse, and you can see he can go on to the north and pillage. Like I was saying, if you don't have the hoplites in the correct placement and somebody attacks you with horses, it's just gonna take you out, bro. Like that's a problem. That is a problem. Who would have known that Portugal would actually take out a Greek city from the north here? He's back and he's not happy. Yeah, Zhao over here is just so mad, right? He is in a dark age. Yeah, he's in a dark age, so he's losing a lot of loyalty here. Viso rebelling in 15 turns. He does get extra population in 3, so that should be fine. More population in Funchal, more population in his capital, should be fine. Konson did go for the second Pembrasian voice. Wait. Yeah, we are in the second one. The second Pembrasian voice for Sili, Nyax, Pembrasian voice, Biscuit, Dark Age. And of course, I do have to coordinate with Zora. Shall we go artist? I don't think anybody's going to artist. Let's see, digital. Khmer never settled the +6 campus? No. That's a big no. I don't know, bro. I guess I have to ask him what happened here. Okay. Do I have my agenda here? Man, why, bro? Why? At the moment, I do not know why. We need to figure out why. Maybe in the post-game chat, when they're not going to be as excited as they usually are, maybe we get a chance to actually ask them. Hopefully, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Also, what now? 13 asking us, what's better, those pillages or raising the city? I think both. He did raise the city, by the way. He did raise and got both. Biscuit Kruger going with the horse to the north, and of course, he's going to get both. Oh man. Also, why Macedon and not is not using his UU in a war? I think he so he made a sacrifice. Wait, let's go through his mentality here, his thought process. I think he thought it like this: he's too far away from arriving to Dido with enough cities. He would have needed to put his first settled differently, like Methone would have needed to be on Mount Vesuvius, the next one probably over here somewhere, and he would have needed to connect those cities with his capital with a road if he actually wanted to get his attack fast. Yes, he could have done it, and I do believe it was 100% possible, and I think he would have caught Dido over here when he was building his Kothons if he would have gone for it. Unfortunately, he did not go for it, and we did see him give up on his initiation rights. He actually gave initiation rights to Portugal, and unfortunately, neither did Portugal did get to do much with it. He tried to go against Russia. He got a few builders out, but that was about it. He did manage to take down one of the cities of Greece here, which is, I do want to point out, it is actually quite important because Greece over here was getting bigger and bigger, and he is one of the simmers of MPA. But still, Malm is getting bigger. We got Chunk getting bigger. I think they do have a very good chance of taking on Khmer in the late game. We do also need to see how Khmer is going to want to play this in the next era. Right now he's going through his third expansion age, while he did manage to get Colosseum with Oracle. Taking a look at also the Golden Age points, we did talk about CPB. I want to talk about MPA. Chuck did go for a pen brush and voice this time with, actually it's his second one with Phoenicia. We got Galilei on Gorgo with a pen brush and voice golden age. We got Yaourt on a free inquiry normal age. That's a bit unfortunate, but that's how it is because he didn't manage to get enough points. And in the meantime, of course, has a bit of a problem here with the samurais knocking on his doorstep. Neither of them could actually attack into each other. It's much easier for Russia to defend, but it is quite it's very hard for him to push out of this situation. We do have a Malm also with a pen brush and voice golden age on 400 military here, trying to get a few more settlers, turning them from the city of Manchester, and he does need to hard build a few of his units. Where is he going with those squadrons? Wait, he got... Oh, he's gonna totally ignore Portugal and go against Japan. Well, this is a bit mixed up. Oh my god, how big... bro, kill Jill. This is the moment, bro. How big is Malm's brain? Average. I need to think of some interesting names here. Let's see. We gotta see it. How big is Mam's brain right now? This is like he didn't go for Portugal with his cannibals. He got quite a few of them. Of course, Phoenicia can get a few of them as well. He's getting those frigates pre-built. The quadrims already out of his cities. And as you can see over here, he's preparing with a second expansion phase to double his city count. And in the meantime, he's gonna go against Japan's cities. The problem is, like, yes, he's gonna kill the Japanese fleet straight down, no problem. Like, nobody's gonna stop him. Like, these galleys are not gonna be an issue for him. But when he's gonna get to the cities of Japan, these are 42 strength cities, 50 strength cities. He's gonna get walls quite fast. Like, how is he gonna play this out? It doesn't look like it's gonna happen, right? We got trebuchets on the coast. They're gonna smash down those cannibals. There's gonna slap those frigates Sili. I don't know, man. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's gonna happen here. So that's why I'm asking right now, how big is Malm's brain? Like, this, we need to figure out. The stream chat, we're bowing down to the stream chat's wisdom. It never failed, so we need to see how this is gonna be. Biggest JR, biggest fish. Fish is always the biggest. Wait, let's not even compare. Fish always the biggest. At least make Dido build an army. Yeah, at least make Dido build an army. Well, in the meantime, we do have him with a land army. I'm not sure if he's going to get a navy, though. I would love to see him get a navy. He's more concerned about getting some production points going, getting his consulate, getting a spy out, getting entertainment complex, rather than anything else. He does have, they do have between them a 300 and plus production, gold, not production, and they do have a lot of production also, 184. That's actually compared to Khmer's production right now. Chuck is unbelievably, and wait, doesn't even have, wait, is this for real? Doesn't even have shipyards and he has so much production? Oh man, he's gonna be popping. Oh man, I like this. Like on Chuck, he's gonna be popping, bro. In the next round, when he's gonna get his shipyards going, that is gonna be so awesome. Like +4 Kothons, this is a +6 Kothon. You can imagine just plug in that double card for the harbors. Oh my god, that is so gonna be so awesome. Of course, in the meantime, we did watch Russia defend a little bit against the Japanese incursion. We do have those samurais trying to take as many shots as possible on the Japanese units. There are trebuchets coming from the backlines. They're not as strong as you might think, especially going against those men-at-arms. Oh my god, look, Brainiac size is catching. Brainiac size is catching, bro. We got 11 points already out of that. Bigger than usual, only 4 average on 2. Okay. Really big, bro. Really big. Also, I don't know, man. Have you seen JR's Canada? Oh, yeah. JR Canada? Yes. JR Canada. But I have also seen him, how to say, get helped out a little bit by Habub. Habub did amazing work on JR's Canada, right? Vis Electra, oh man, I'm sorry. I forgot about the kick W. I'm sorry. We do have Russia over here, of course, getting as many units as he possibly can to defend against the attack on the west side. Doesn't need to worry about the east anymore. Only weak units coming out from Portugal. Portugal only on 20 science and 23 culture. Basically, at this point, he doesn't really affect the game that much, but he is trying to defend himself from any upcoming attack from Malm. It's not gonna come on the coast. I'm looking at what Malm is doing over here. He's trying to get more cities out. We do see him on the west side towards Bologna with 2 more city spots, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get more cities to the south here towards Antananarivo. In the meantime, Portugal is trying to pillage the cities of Greece over here, and you can see him starting to go around. Maybe he's gonna get a few units away from Greece, but I have to point this out. Greece's units on the east are actually levied, so they weren't hard built. It's not like he's losing that much over there. It's fine, boys, it's fine. We got unfortunately also a drought coming up in Sparta, which is gonna plague the lands of Greece for some time now, and we're gonna need to see him try to develop around this, because it's not gonna be that funny. Also Macedon on the western side, we do have him getting bigger and bigger. Basilico Epades coming up, and we got a winner. Brainiac size of Malm. Brainiac size. Okay, his brain is so big. Oh man, where is Star Spanky when you need him? I forgot to drink water, bro. We got also more of these campuses coming out from Macedon. We do see him on 50 science and 70 culture. Not that amazing, but his production is just popping. We got him on 255 production. Of course, you can see he's trying to get more units out, and in the meantime he is gonna have a bit of a problem. Phoenicia is also getting a few units out of his own, upgrading his coursers, and got a few knights here. While we do need to see also Macedon get to that technology. Phoenicia does have a better science income, and did have a better science income from the beginning of the game, with Konson actually 900 points and the Chuck on 1620. You can see there's a massive difference in the culture screen as well as the gold screen. We do need to see what these Basilico Epades will change over here. Of course, Macedon, whenever he's going to finish units afterwards, he's gonna get some science income from them as well. We also need to see how Khmer is gonna plan out his... Oh my god, bro. Don't tell me he's gonna totally ignore the north here. I'm so sad right now. Oh well, it happens, bro. It happens. I'm watching at that, and the tear comes down my cheek. Let's see the big brainiac. We got Malm arriving next to the city of Osaka. That city will get walls in 2 turns. It's probably gonna be too late for the cannibal to attack into it. We can see the boats from Nyax trying to get back to his city center, and of course Nyax here is gonna try to get printing in the meantime, totally ignoring the top part of the tech tree. He doesn't actually want to get to his cannibals. He wants to be more effective on land. He's gonna trust his trebuchets to do the damage over here against the cannibals. Of course, we do see that Yaourt is getting Yaourt is getting last moved over here, and at the same time I do see that Japan does not have enough strength to go against him, especially after the men-at-arms did get the Tortoise promotion. You can see these trebuchets are basically not doing anything against the men-at-arms. 38 strength against the 73 of the men-at-arms. They're just tickling those men-at-arms. 83 if attacked with a crossbow. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be quite a change up over here, man. Like, looking at what happened, Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi only got 20% of the votes, CPB 80% of the votes. This is gonna be a problem. No, can he upgrade the frigates in Russia's land? Yes, he should be able. I think they do have an alliance between them. Any kind of alliance would work here, but maybe they actually have military alliance. Yeah, the thing with the oh, there we go. We got the first frigate on the way. Okay, got it. And we got also from Biruta, we got Squadrons prepared over here to upgrade. They do have oh, they don't have niter. That's the stopper. They don't have niter. They only have like 4 niter between them. And let me actually take a look. Oh, he does have a niter tile, but not upgraded. Like, really, bro? Next to the city of London, there's like a big niter tile over here. You can see these big piles. You just need to get some people to upgrade. Get a mine there. You gotta do it, bro. Let's see on Gorgo. Did Gorgo get a mine? No. He has one in Mycenae. And oh, he's getting pressured here. Oh my. This is quite good coming out from Khmer, attacking hoplites with, of course, crossbows. They are the correctiveness to go against the hoplites, and you can see the hoplites are not actually going to take the damage. They're going to die quite soon. 2 shots for these hoplites to be taken out. We do have more artists coming up from the cities of Khmer, and he's still ignoring that rice tile. Anyway, let's see. No general points for the next era. We got the Merchant Republic with an extra wildcard policy slot. It's of course gonna help out Dido and Eleanor. Usually most of the players do prefer monarchy over a Merchant Republic. And last but not least, we do have a Sili with 2 extra diplomatic victory points. Taking a look at his options, I think he did build, Mahabori somewhere, because I see pagodas appearing in his holy site. So he did manage to finish his religion here. Went for pagodas and itinerant preachers. Religion spreads to cities 30% further away. Japan also got a religion with religious communities, which is going to be massive. Crusade at the same time on +5 against foreign cities. And Phoenicia did go for Zen meditation with sacred places. He's gonna try to spread out his religion, I guess, with his missionaries. Going to convert his governor Moksha city in the meantime. And I do see England needing to upgrade more of these boats. Anyway, 2-3 frigates is gonna be enough. They are gonna be enough to take down the cities of Japan over here. Even with trebuchet, well, I guess this is gonna be a bit harder, because you have to put you have to kill the trebuchets before, but I do think some quick last moves, first moves would actually do the trick here. Malm should send the quads to Russia to upgrade rather than waiting in Chak's land. It might be the same. I mean, yes, it could work, but, and of course I think he's taking it into account, but honestly it might be the same. Like the time you stop over here to upgrade versus the time that you need to go forward, like a little further ahead than you would need, and then come back, it might be the same. So at the end of the time, at the end of the day, at the end of the math over there, you might end up with the same turn that you're going to attack Osaka. Okay, so we do have Portugal also upgrading his crossbows, so trying to put more pressure on Russia from the east side. Still, those one-tile chokes are going to help out Russia so much. And of course, in the meantime, Russia did manage to get to buttress and diplomatic service. He is losing 25 gold a turn, but you can see he's on 54 science with 32 culture, so doing quite well. And he is starting to dwindle down the numbers of the Japanese units coming up from the west side. If Japan doesn't actually get to keep building units, and that's probably the reason that he's probably not getting units out, is England over here showing up with a navy did force Japan to try to get a defense. He's gonna put as many trebuchets as possible next to his cities, so he can put out some kind of damage from these city centers. I do want to double check something really quickly here, so give me a second please. When the rule change, let me see. Okay. Okay. Next, after. Let's see, first moves coming out from Portugal is ending up attacking into the Maritimes, well, and you can see that it didn't actually do anything. Russia does have some crossbows over there, of course, ready to fight, and without stronger units, Portugal is going to have a problem going through this. You can see also Russia is trying to make the most out of his, or I should say Yaourt is going to make the most out of this situation behind his chokes. We do have the Gorgonian army over here trying to take out the Portuguese remaining horses, and they're succeeding. Only 2 horses remaining, while we do have in the north only 1 Khmerian scout alive. There were a few horses over there that tried to pillage the city of Argos. In the meantime, we do have a foreign ministry also being built in Sparta. I do see more settlers. Oh, this is where the horse arrived. Okay, well, that's a bit of an issue over here, a bit of a concern for Malm, because he doesn't actually have strong units to use here. You can see also the military amenity card being used. We got Malm with quite a few scouts in his cities, so he gets that extra amenity, while over here we got English frigates going towards the city of Kyoto. I do have to point out these trebuchets are actually quite good against the frigates and the trebuchets and the caravels if they get close enough, so it's just a matter of getting them close enough and in sufficient enough numbers. Taking a look at also what's going on, Japan over here is keeps on trying to push Russia, and you can see nothing is actually happening. Both of them are entrenched to the west of Moscow and Smolensk, and they use their ranged units to attack into each other, with the stronger units in front taking the brunt of the damage. No way for these samurais to actually push here. Malm should send quads to Russia to upgrade them, waiting in Chuck's land. Oh, you said that. Yeah, I addressed that. Okay. Now we do need to see also if Khmer will actually have a chance for a Diplo victory. It looks like at the moment it's their only victory, with 5 out of 20 Diplo points on Jayavarman the 7th. He's gonna need to defend from the east against Gorgo, and of course one of the massive things that Gorgo can do is attack him with fascism tanks much earlier than Khmer usually gets them. But honestly, I do see Sili did manage to get enough science and enough culture to keep up with the Malm, and he is much stronger than Galilei. So actually, I think Khmer is well on his way to defending himself quite properly. We do also need to see how Phoenicia from the west side is doing. We do have him attacking into Macedon, not waiting for Macedon to do the attack. He's gonna try to pillage as much land as possible from his opponent, and you can see he's encountering some spearmen here and there. I think we should have him going for military. Yeah, there we go, military tactics in 2 turns, and in the meantime, he's gonna try to close up as many chokes as possible. Konson here, getting his spearmen out. He will get to upgrade them into pikemen quite soon, and of course try to get these coursers, to push these coursers out of his territory. We do have also Shalkidiki with 2 turns getting a spearman. He did manage to finish quite a few of those encampments, and I do believe in some of them. Yeah, there we go. He does have Basilico Epeids, not in all of them though, so that's gonna hurt him his science a little bit. But I do want to check out in the total tab what's gonna happen between them. We do have Chak on 2200. We got Konson on 1000. Well, I guess 1200 is a closer number. So they are 1000 points between them, 1000 points between them of science. Chuck is amazingly big right now with 137 science, 138 culture. That is true science, is not actually fake science from free inquiry. That's true science. So, and he's getting some more of these universities and campuses and so on. This is gonna be quite great. Started building a few of his shipyards. I do see, for example, over here he does have a shipyard in Sidon. He should get one in the city of Tyre, which does have a +6 Kothon, and the same can be said about all of the other Kothons, because the shipyards will just help him out so much. I like the Daido and Malmo push for for no other reason than to eat into the GPT of yeah, and they do know the GPT is hurting right now of CPB. CPB does have, if you take a look at the yields tab over here, a total of 38, 41, 42 gold per turn, while on MPA we got them on 400 gold per turn. 10 times more gold. MPA is making 10 times, literally 10 times more gold than the CPB. Well, it's like 8 times, but still 8 times more gold. Like, really, bro? It seems massive, thick. Czech's campuses don't look spectacular. How I see true science so high. +1. Hello there, sir. Good evening. He does have this one, for example, a +2. He has in Sidon. Where is this Sidon one? Over here, I guess. It's a +1. This is another +2. We got a +1. A +2. +1, +2, well, I guess this is gonna be a +3. He does have, let's see, Malm is keeping Bologna, and I think Chuck already has, okay, he still has 1 in there, so he's getting the bonuses for his libraries. I did go for Pingala in a Tempop city over here, and looking at his buildings, he did manage to build the libraries in all of his campuses and got the universities. That's probably why. John the Crusader, hello there. The map is Pangea, sir. We are playing on the Pangea map. Also, Sir Luke asking us, Malm and Chuck are making bank with those trade routes. Very good placement. Yes, the trade routes are amazing, by the way. I think they might be on, also this is another thing that we cannot see. I think they are a research alliance between them. They have a research alliance between them. So both of them are getting a lot of science out from this. +3 science trade routes, you can imagine that is just massive, right? Especially when you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trade routes, 9 trade routes. Easy peasy, bro. Easy peasy. 27 science. Yeah, I think the research alliance is the remaining point that we lost there. We can't see it, unfortunately, as in we don't know what they got. unfortunately. Anyway, it's fine. England is gonna get his frigates. I'm pretty sure Osaka should be actually the first city that he attacks. Kyoto is gonna be a bit harder to attack because of this these lips, these banks next to the left and to the right of that harbor, and Japan can definitely position trebuchets over there, taking damage or shooting these English caravels and frigates from the ground. Not as cool as you might think. I don't want to do something, by the way. I don't want to connect my... There you go. Connect my phone to the battery, so I get some energy. There we go. Give me a second. There we go. Boom. I do need to get one of those apps connected, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys know, but there is an app that you can control your OBS with your phone. I'm not sure why I didn't do it, or maybe I should get a tablet or something. I'm not sure I really want to get one of those how to say button things. Envato something it's called, or Elgato something it's called. I would really prefer something with a touch screen. Okay, so Gorgo on the defense over here in the city of Megara. He does have domains that are gonna take down that city center. He still doesn't have very strong units to use, and he has been fighting on the east side quite a bit against those units from Portugal, while Khmer does have Domrey cores to go against Greece. This is actually gonna be quite taxing for Greece over here. He needs to be careful not to lose the city of Megara, and of course I do notice Greece over here should be let me actually take a look. He's getting crossbows, and he needs to get those we need to see him get those heavy chariots upgraded. Where is he? He's on machinery tuntas. He just got the crossbow technology. Is he gonna get his knights? That's what I'm waiting over here to see on the tech side, if he's actually gonna get stirrups anytime soon, because it's gonna be massive. If you take a look at the damage from these Domreys, yes, they don't have a general with them for the extra movement, but next turn they're gonna take down the city of Megara. Like this, look at the damage here. This is a +6 intel on opponent's Domrey core attacking into that city center. Both Domreys from the one not cored up and the one cored up are taking down the walls. And of course, next turn, they're gonna... Okay, there we go. He did get stirrups. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. So the city did grow a little bit in strength. Is it still gonna be the same damage? Yes. Oh my god, look at this. It's still gonna be the same. Let's see the knight damage on the Domrey. Oh my god, knight dies. Oh! This is the moment that Sili needs to show us the way with a lot more Domreys and a lot more horses. Where is his faith per turn? Sili, you gotta do it, bro. 481 faith in the bank. He does have a Grandmaster Chapel available to just keep on buying units in Mahendra Parvata. He should be well enough to buy a builder and another unit, another Domrey or a strong unit, maybe a knight there to help him out on the offense. And of course, we are just waiting for a few more seconds to see if that's gonna be the case. Come on, what's your plan, bro? What's your plan, Sili? Oh, he's still not getting, bro. Oh, finally getting the city over there. Okay, getting the city over there. It's fine. +6 campus. Here we go. Very nice. He did put a city to the north. He's taking down a CAD in the meantime. That's what he's prioritizing. But come on, bro. You gotta push here. Come on, get. Oh. Just I said that they settled on the coast. Khmer not on. Oh yeah. I mean, you know how it happens, bro. Murphy's law, bro. Murphy's law. Yeah, so this attack is over, by the way, because of the he doesn't have another unit to replace that horse that is dying right now. And of course, you do see that Greece, even if it does lose the health on those on that city, it's unfortunately not gonna have any. I would say he's gonna get it back. He's gonna get back. It's fine. We got England also pushing on the land with, and I do see a Cedo coming out from Portugal. We got also ironclads coming out from Phoenicia, going to take a round at the Portuguese navy. And he can definitely take out the capital here. And it looks like they can actually keep a hold of 2 enemy capitals, right? Or I think 2 enemy capitals. Let me actually take, no, 1 enemy capital. I don't know why I said the second. Oh yeah, they can take the second one, Kyoto. So they can take Lisbon and Kyoto, but they would need to work for Angkor Thom, and they would definitely need to work for Pella. It's not going to be that easy. Wait, isn't Pella a ship from a movie, a sci-fi? The ship of the, I would say, rebels over there, flagship. It was a movie, right? A series on Amazon. Macedon really decided to sim in front of a that. Yes, Petit Pascal. Yes. The Expanse. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much, guys. The Expanse. That was it. That was it. It's the Pella. Oh my god, that movie, bro. Those effects from the movie when they fight and oh my god, yeah, that I really like, really enjoy. Does anybody know why it stopped? Because it was so great as a movie. We wanted like at least 5 more series from it. Nathan8912, you're checking out the rules. Give me a second here. I can give them to you, bro. It's fine. Give me a second so I can pull them up because they are from the CivFR Squadrons. These are the rules from the French community. They're a little bit different than the other ones. And let me take a look where they are. There we go. Le règlement peut être trouvé ici. There we go, bro. That's the document you want to access for the rules. We do have Osaka taken down almost completely. Those caravels will walk in next turn and take down that city. While, of course, we do have the trebuchets, oh my god, moving out of the city center. We do take a look at the city center of Osaka. It got razed to the ground. No prisoners coming out from Malm. I'm just curious how you have a full map vision on 1070. Thanks for the link. Oh, it's because of the better spectator mode. So what I'm doing over here, I'm just a caster for the game. I'm the game commentator. The players are fighting with each other. We got a 4v4 setup going on. On the right side of the screen, we got over there Team MPA. That's Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi with Chuck, Galilei, Yaourt, and Malm going against CPB, which does mean Chasse Peche Battleships. Basically fishing, hunting, and battleships. And today they're gonna be featuring Konson, Sili, Nyax, and Biscuit. If you take a look what's going on over here, I do have also a co-caster. It's coming up for the French community. Her name is Zora, and if you do want to check her out, by the way, I do have to put this on the screen. Is Zora, is it 399 or 299? I think it's, let me actually take a look. Yeah, it is Zora 399. She's been streaming for quite some time now, and of course getting bigger in her own community. Also, this is a special mode that we're using to show a lot of details about the game, show a lot of the action, and at the same time analyze the map. We do have them right now in the medieval era, 5 turns away from actually going into the Renaissance era. We do have a bit of a problem for both teams in different ways. First of all, there's one team, that is CPB, that is about to lose 2 of his players, or at least lose their capitals. On one side is Portugal with only 4 cities over here about to be run down by this navy of Phoenicia. With only 1 single ironclad, he can definitely push through a 33 strength city, while of course you do see that Portugal has been trying for a long time now to go through the Russian defenses. At the same time, Japan is being pushed from the coast. Japan did focus all of his efforts on Russia, did not manage to push through Yaourt here, and You can see Yaourt units could actually smash down the remaining Japanese units with ease. He can push out of his territory and deal as much damage as he can against these remaining units of Japan. This will actually open up two fronts for Khmer, which is not actually going to be his choice here. We do have also Khmer having a problem with Greece. He has been trying to push here. Greece got quite a few knights, got quite a few crossbows to counterattack and defend the city of Megara. Even if we do have Khmer right now with a general, it doesn't look like he can actually take that city. That city is on 0 strength, 0 fortification health, but it still remains alive. We also have two very big boys coming out from MPA of under 41 science, Malm, 194 science, Chuck, 157 also culture on Chuck, while Malm is on 178, going against two other players, of course, the big boys from CPB, 111 science, Khmer, but with 318 culture, very good result there. Also 279 faith per turn and 276 production, but he's just one. That's the problem. He's just one between all of his neighbors. Wait, a Temenanki in England's land for 3 tiles? I mean, sure, don't get me wrong, it's still good. He's got his era score points, he got his extra science, extra production, but it would have been amazing over here. Oh man, in Argos, I'm so sad that we didn't see this. Maybe Galilei is not a Temenanki enjoyer. Maybe that's the problem, man. That's the problem. I found the problem. Galilei is not. Let's actually put. Do you guys know Galilei? Galilei is Galilei. The way Russia usually wins such wars, a wall of infantry. Well, bro, that's a cheeky joke over there, huh? Wink, wink. Also, Oblexi asking us how did Russia survive Portugal and Japan. He literally put as many units, like triple wall mounted units over here to the west of his empire and plugged the chokes to the east side. It doesn't look like there's a way for his opponents to push through him. We do have, of course, Phoenicia over here going against the city of Lisbon. There will be ancient walls finished, and you can actually take a look. The crossbows do have that minus 17 penalty attacking into the ironclad. These are just 33 strength units. The trebuchets will be stronger, but not strong enough to take down that ironclad fast enough. 55 against 77. The ironclad will definitely get promotions before he's actually going to get damaged enough. You can see also the city of Lisbon did grow up to 42 strength, and that actually puts it a bit harder than usual to take it down. And Phoenicia would have been so happy if he actually had an ironclad fleet here. When the walls will go up next turn, of course it will be harder and harder for the ironclad to push, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna take down that city very fast. The problem is England does have a sea dog coming up from the east side, from the northeast, and of course going around this bend, he is gonna manage to tear the walls apart. That's what I wanted to say. We do need to see what's going on also on the west side here. There was an attack from Phoenicia onto Macedon. Didn't quite manage to do anything amazing, but he did manage to get a few pillages. He managed to force Macedon into building his units, stopped him from actually simming, and you can see that Chuck did manage to go over 200 science on 216, 145 culture, 400 gold a turn. We do have Konson 92 and 107. This is a bit of a problem. We are 3 turns away from getting into the next era, and this is, I have to point this out, this is Chuck before reform the coinage. This is 409 gold before reform the coinage. We gotta see this. Oh my god, he's gonna get it. You can see in the ANA score screen, we got Sili 111 out of 99 points. We got the Biscuit on 53 out of 55. He will need 2 more points to go into a heroic age. Not sure if he's gonna get it. We got the Chuck 2 points over to get that golden age, and we got the Yaourt here going golden, and Malm is gonna go golden. While of course we do have Japan, Konson on Macedon. Going normal, going dark age, while Galilei is also gonna go dark age. That's gonna be quite a bit of an issue. Quite a bit of an issue. Okay, Greece managed to get a few night cores. He is successfully defending against the Khmerian army. The Domri cores are dying. The Khmerian crossbowman cores are dying. And it looks like at the moment Galilei did stabilize the defense here. We do have him building a few more workshops, getting his tables going. And I see him preparing for that late game timing for the tanks. It looks like... in the south side we do have also Russia slowly pushing out. Every turn he's moving that line of men-at-arms further and further into the Japanese territory, while his buddy over here Malm is taking down Kyoto. Brainiac size brain coming out from Malm did manage to take down the defenses of the cities of Japan on the coast. The first one got taken out completely. Kyoto's gonna fall next. That's the capital city of Japan, and he's gonna be only on 3 remaining cities, with one of them right next to Russian land. And we do have also Phoenicia actually levying the city-state of Hunza. Maybe he wants to get some muskets over here to join the war. Why not? I mean, he does have the money. That's not a problem. He does have the resources. And in the meantime, of course, he needs to figure out a way to actually take down the city of Lisbon's defenses. The problem is, and I do have to point this out, you see how this city is positioned. You see those lines, like the corner of the rectangle over there. The problem is on the coast on the south side, on the coast on the east side, you can position exactly like he did trebuchets. And if there is a sea dog or a frigate coming up over here without the superior numbers, as in a navy that has like 4, 6 of these, and he can switch them around, these are going to be shut down very fast. Like these trebuchets are not something you want to take lightly. You can see that they are taking quite a bit of damage from the English sea dogs, but they do also quite a bit of damage against those English sea dogs if they get into range. That's the prerequisite, to get into range. So it's very tricky for Malm to see this. You can see, boom, it did manage to get the vision over there, and the Sea Dog did manage to get out of range, while of course the Trebuchet did get its promotion off. Elephant units should be immortal. They are too cool to be killed. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I do notice Portugal did smell weakness over here in the defense of Yaourt, and he's gonna try to go through. He does have a few trebuchets that are positioning themselves to attack into the city center of Moscow, which does have Governor Victor established. 2 turns to build the walls, and looking at the north over there, there is a sneaky swordsman trying to get in. Honestly, I don't think he's gonna be successful, but I mean, might as well try, you know, like you might as well try. What's wrong with trying? He already has the units over here, he has the extra movement, moves, shoots, gets back, shoots again, and so on and so forth. Might as well do it. You know, you gotta keep moving. It's like in boxing, you know, you gotta keep moving from the left foot to the right foot, on the left foot to the right foot, on the but instead, you know, it's actually on the chair over here, the you know, the admiral's chairs that we're praying from, it's actually from the left butt cheek to the right butt cheek to the left butt cheek to the right butt cheek. You know, that's the movement we're having over here, you know, but you have to keep on moving. This seems a little bit lost for CPB. Oblexi making a comment over here. Yeah, it looks like it ran away from them. I do have to point out Sili's massive effort to get big over here. He's on 400 culture per turn, and he does have 133 science. Could get a lot more science, especially with the +6 campus that he's gonna get in Indrapura, which he didn't build for so long. Oh my god, really, bro? We do have Angkor Thom also with Theater Square Festivals. He got Dimitri Cantemir as a great musician. That means he can definitely put 3 music works in his cities or give them to his allies. We don't have him with Apadana though, but he does have one last remaining, well, 2 tiles. Oh, he could get it over here. That would be nice. Wait. Apadana needs a flatland, or let me actually double check this. No. Okay, so it doesn't need. It doesn't say if it needs flatland or hillland. How far from Cossacks? Oh, bro, that's not gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen throughout this game, by the way. Cossacks are like, he's barely on castles, Reformed Church. I don't think it's gonna happen. But he is tearing down the armies of Japan 1 unit at a time. Level 2 crossbows, just getting those samurais in their sights and blocking the sun with their arrows. It is unbelievable. We do have only a few remaining Japanese units over here. Most of them got repositioned to the city of Kyoto's defense, so he is gonna try to keep that city alive. You can see actually there was no massive takeover from Malm, even though he could definitely take that city over. I think he is worried about the Era score, the yields, the Diplo favor. You can see MPA does have an advantage right now. If they might lose that advantage if Portugal manages to liberate the city of Kyoto after that city is gonna be taken back with the help of the trebuchets and the crossbow. So at the moment he's threading a fine line over here, trying to go into the next era and then take out the city of Kyoto. Of course, you can see next turn we're gonna have the World Congress. We did have one. Biscuit did go into heroic. Okay, we got Sili in a golden age. We got the golden age for Chuck. We got golden age from Yaourt, and Malm did go for the golden age. Yaourt. Oh my! Wait, Chuck. Are you gonna see this, boys? Are you seeing this? 510 gold per turn. Oh my god, bro! Like, what happened to their economy? They have no more economy. They're actually losing so much gold per turn right now. Massive. Let me coordinate here with Zora. Bridge, what did I say? Bridge dam with the preserves. And it is the end of paint and brush, so they don't have money on district. Heliotrope is making a comment over here, and I do agree. The Marcy, also Crispy calling it out, the massive money machine Malm. Yeah. Zrill saying, I don't understand CPV game plan. They willingly chose to lose naval war for nothing in return. So there was a possibility they could take out Russia. They chose to not go both on Russia from the beginning. with generals and horses and so on, which allowed Russia to get bigger and bigger, get a bigger army, being able to put units on the left side, on the right side, and so on. By the time those samurais came into play from Japan, it was already too late. That's what happened over here. I guess they thought they're gonna take out Russia. They thought they're gonna put their opponents on the back foot over here, and it could have been like that, but their execution was a little bit different than what it should have been. Wouldn't give them an advantage. So there are two advantages from taking out a player, massive advantages. One, Diplo score and Diplo favor points generated, not to mention your ability to vote with that Diplo in the World Congress. Two, military alliance. All of these players do need the synergy between them, so they can do the military alliance. You cannot make two military alliances, so you do need paired number of players, like 2 or 4 or 6 or 8 to actually make the players. But yes, they did erode themselves into Russia. I think the most problematic thing of this was, instead of giving initiation rights to the one that needs it the most, that is Macedon, they kept it on Portugal. And of course, Portugal didn't actually make that much use of it anyway. Portugal would have been able to trade with an ally if they settled on western for Russia as well. I mean, it would have been opening for them, but they couldn't pressure Phoenicia at all, and Phoenicia did manage to get its SIM up on 250 science, 104 culture, a lot of production, 337. Now he's actually the most productive out of the game, and it looks like the myth is busted, by the way. Phoenicia still strong. Yes, a little bit slower, but very strong. Yeah, while we do have Macedon, by the way, on 105 science with 84 culture, it doesn't seem like he's going to be on the same level as the science as he needs to, especially when he's going to need to defend against tanks from Phoenicia. You can see the encampment starting to be built here from Phoenicia, and I'm pretty sure when he's going to get to the next map of these cities to the northwest, he's going to try to do that as well. 1, 2, 3 encampments with 1 turning settlers, 2 turning settlers. Oh my god, okay, he's just going to mitosis out of this, okay. What does initiation rights do? It gives you 30% of the production that you spent on a unit after you finish it as faith. So basically, for example, let's see, Heteroi. Heteroi is 100 production. You would get 33%. You'll get 30. I don't know why I said 30. You'll get 30 production, 30 faith out of it. No, wait, it's with this is online. This is normal speed. On online speed, it's 50, so you only get 15. But it can stack up if you do manage to get all of those points. It does stack up very, very quickly, and you can get a good golden age, a good monumentality golden age out of it. So basically, you just pump out units, especially for a warlike civilization like Macedon. It can just keep on spamming those, getting science, getting faith, getting everything, and in the meantime, managing to take out an opponent. Portugal can't do much without trade routes to allies. Hurts my heart to see them in such a position. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the risk you take when you pick Portugal in one of these games. You just have to take this into account. You might not get a city-state to trade with. You might end up in an inland sea somewhere. You might be ending up next to an opponent on land and so on, which does, well, take away all of your shine. We do have also Greece managing to push back Khmer's army, and you do see that Khmer is trying to get more of these knights to the northeast. He does have a good enough science with culture, but their economy are definitely not on the same level as MPA's. 970 gold per turn plus, but minus 70. Well, I guess it's on par, right? 900 gold coming up from MPA versus what, 60? 76 gold per turn coming up from CPB. Yeah, that's a massive difference. On one side, MPA does afford to upgrade units, does afford to hard build as many, pre-build as many as they want. They can afford to buy out some buildings here and there, or even some builders, while on the other side CPB cannot use any of those tempo increasers. We do have, as you can see, the city of Kyoto being banged up slowly but surely. There are no units. Oh, there is a caravel here. I guess Malm is trying to take shots on the horse. Is that a hill? I don't think that's a hill, right? That's a grass and plain, so he can attack into the horse if he wants to. But if he does attack with the frigate, you have to remember that it's gonna get locked, right? So he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to keep that frigate over there locked. It loses movement. Also, welcome back, Big Z. Hello there. It's been quite a crazy game indeed. Let's see what's going on over here. High risk, high reward. Indeed, they did have a remap. Yes, they did. Both of the teams had a remap, Hakizi. In the new rules of the CivFR Squadrons, just like in the CWC, we have remap tokens available for them each game. It's one remap token available for each team each game. Khmer and his mountains. Yes, I mean Khmer. At least now he has cuirassiers. Indrapura got placed over here between the mountains, got a +8 holy site, by the way. That's gonna be plus. That's very nice. We do have also him needing the gold. That is the problem right now, right? He has the units, but he needs the gold. 270 gold. Oh my god. Okay, he just got an army. At least that, but. We'll see. On this side, we got Galilei on 97 science, 154 culture. He does have 6 tactics next turn, colonialism, and it does look like he did manage to get to his own cuirassiers. So basically same technology over here, just a bit later on his mobilization. I do also notice military engineers coming up from Angkor Thom and connecting his cities towards the front lines. While on the west side over here, I do notice we got Macedonian pike and shots coming into effect. We've seen it multiple times. Pike and shots are not actually the correct unit to go against tanks. If you actually want to defend against tanks, you go with research labs, 80 crews. Those are actually going to be taking down tanks. But unfortunately, they are in a weird position over here. Chemistry is on the top 3. You don't get the defense from the steel walls in the meantime, and of course, that actually puts you, opens you up to attack. Let's see what's going on. Still no movement. Russia is slowly taking out that Japanese defense, trying to get as many shots from these crossbows as possible onto the Japanese samurais. And you can see the level 2 crossbows doing amazing work here. Yaourt did get also his siege tactics. He's trying to get to military science, so he gets his Cossacks. While in the meantime, he did manage to stabilize the defense to the northeast on the city of Moscow. Je suis Portugal. Yeah, bro. I mean, Portugal is still massive. Look at that. 4 cities is defending against an ironclad on the coast here. There is a Sea Dog Armada going against him that should actually get a promotion next time. His trebuchets are dying to it, but whenever it appears, the Sea Dog Armada is getting slapped. We do have Biscuit Kruger over here trying to go. Wait, this actually reminds me of another name, Kruger. But oh well, it's whatever. And no, I'm not thinking about that Kruger. I'm thinking about like the man. There are 2 movies, but come on. Elysium, that's the movie. That Kruger. I'm thinking about that Kruger. Give a trade route to Portugal. I don't know, bro. I don't know. The thing is, at the beginning of the game, everybody thought, oh, CPB has this in the bag, boys. We gotta settle up. Easy points. Give me the points. Now, oh my god, now it's gonna be a problem. We did have, let me see. 2,500 points invested into CPB win with 80%. Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi only got 6.6. I'm really curious because I can't actually see. There were 7 voters on the Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi. Man, these guys won big. They're gonna win so many points. Unbelievable. It's 4.89 by the way right now. Place an island in the sea and put me there so Portugal has a friend to trade with. Yeah. Yeah. So let's take a look at what's the maneuver here. We still have Khmer with a few Dominic cores. We still have him trying to get more cuirassiers from the back line. He definitely has more faith to put into those units, and he does have the economy to keep them, but not really pre-build them. I do also see Konson on the west side is actually half the size of Chuck. Chuck is going towards refining and combustion. He's not that far away from getting there. Refining in 2 turns. He did get steel walls, and I do see him putting a settler right in the face of Macedon here. In the meantime, he does need to hard build as many of these knights as possible to actually upgrade them, or cuirassiers, to upgrade them into his tanks. They do have the goal to even buy a lot of heavy chariots if they need to allow him to upgrade those units when they're gonna get there. I'm pretty sure he actually will get to his mobilization as well. He's on Scorched Earth right now, and of course Scorched Earth is over here, while mobilization would be the next one. I'm not so sure if he actually got to urbanization before, because I don't see that at the moment. Of course, he's gonna need both to actually get mobilization, giving him the ability to army up his units. We do have him building as many of these these encampments as possible, and he does need in those encampments the military academies for the oil generation. I do also notice he has oil in the water, 1-2 tiles that he can use to upgrade, and he's gonna find them out when he discovers refining. There was a technology that you needed, by the way, for the refining. Oh no, it got moved here, right? Unlocks the builder to offshore oil rig. This one, yeah, okay, it got moved. Finally, after a million turns, Mount Vesuvius starts to blow up in the face of Macedon. Okay, well, I mean, better late than never, I guess. I know it's quite early, but among the questions you'll ask to both teams, the main one will be why no remap? Why no remap? That's a good one, indeed. Why no remap? And I have to point out even why no remap for MPA, right, with Russia. Well, I guess Russia didn't know about Japan, so that would be one thing. And let's see the culture victory here. Sili is on 9 out of 85 of these points, and it does look like, taking a look at the overall tab over here, he is on 109 tourism per turn with 270 culture. I don't think that's actually enough culture to stop this. Why no remap? Yep, there we go, got it. I do hope I remember actually about the agenda when the game is gonna finish. Sometimes it's just not there. I totally forget. Espionage Act. We got siphon funds as the chosen operation unavailable. Looks like commercial hub with 100% production towards the buildings and the district. And we do have chosen a player gains 2 diplo points for Eleanor of Aquitaine, this time Malm. So they did take away those points from Khmer, not allowing him to get too many points. Eleanor of Aquitaine is on 9 out of 20, and I do want to want to take a look if he actually built a statue. I don't see him building Statue of Liberty or finished Statue of Liberty. Oh, yes, he did. Never mind, he did. In the city of Leeds. So I was actually curious how he did manage to get so many points so fast without us noticing. Anyway, da B isn't it a case of we might be in a kind of bad situation, but so are they, and neither want to give away advantage in choosing map? Yeah, it could be one of those cases, and I do want to point out Malm's spawn was quite good. Also, Phoenicia's spawn was quite good. So at the same time, Khmer and Macedon. So maybe they thought, okay, I mean, we got two players very good spawns, spawns. So we might take the chance of keeping this map. Also, I might guess that MPA saw that Dido and England could trade across the sea undisturbed. That was probably a possibility as well. I don't remember actually them scouting. I don't think they scouted each other. It was way too early in the game to actually have boats out and send them on their merry way. And you can see there's not actually a way for them to go from one side to the other. But I'm pretty sure they figured it out just from the positioning. They could trade in the long term. Malm, big brain play to get Statue of Liberty. Yes, big brain play. It does look like Greece actually at the moment is more interested in defending himself with cuirassiers, and I do see more of them coming out from his cities, getting a bit more science, and of course he does need to catch up to a big city. 181 versus 105. Oh my god, and the Galilei is losing 63 gold a turn. That is, I guess, a problem for him, but not that big of a problem for the team. They do have they still have more than 800 gold through, and of course that's plus. Sure, but we can see that on a Pangea map that they're across the sea from each other. Indeed, for sure. Have to say Russia kept two civs' attention. Oh my god, he did amazing, by the way. 3 cities, Russia over here. Can definitely get more cities if he wants to right now on the coast. And of course, with the help of and the support of England, he can definitely take out... keep the peace over here, take out any unit that will come against him. At the same time, of course, you do see that Yaourt here will need to defend himself against the Japanese Knight Courts. He doesn't have the core ability of his own. We do see him on Enlightenment 5 turns, military science in 4, and in the meantime, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a few more coursers out so he can upgrade them into Cossacks. He's getting pressure from the northeast, and finally the city walls of Moscow got taken down. We do have a crossbowman coursman actually from Portugal pushing from the east, while from the north there is a horse. It doesn't look like they can actually take the city unless they sacrifice quite a few trebuchets to do so, and you can see the damage is not really enough to take down considerable chunks of the garrison health to allow it to be taken over by the horse. Mekon Zilla, Eleanor Dido synergy is huge. This is not something you want to lose with a remap. Yeah, I tend to agree with that statement. They had, and you can see they're also keeping up very good in the production because of those trade routes. 415, 352, a lot of gold per turn. This is just so good for them. Khmer over here is still gonna try to go into Greece, and if he doesn't manage to break Greek defenses, I'm pretty sure they actually will CC because of this. It's not like they have any other choice. And you can see on the west side here, Phoenicia is just gonna double his city count, or well, he did double his city count, right? We got him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities, and he was on 8. Okay, so he got, and he does have another 2, so he is gonna double his city count. The last we checked, he was on 8. Now he's gonna be on 16. Wait, that's 14 actually. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, 14. Okay, 15 with this one. Does he have another one? One more settler, bro. Okay, almost double. He's gonna be on 15 cities. I do see him also preparing his tanks to the east of his empire. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess he's gonna army them up as soon as he gets a mobilization. Shouldn't be that far away from getting it. Looking at his, yeah, there we go, 4 turns away from getting it, so it should be fine. And taking a look at his opponent here, Macedon is unfortunately not gonna be there yet. We do have Malm with 4,800 science almost, while Konson is on 3,000. Taking a look at the yield stab over here, Konson is on 145 science a turn, and he's barely 4 turns away from steel and doesn't have oh, he does, never mind, he does have refining. Okay, he got refining, he's going steel, is gonna need combustion right after that. Combustion is quite expensive though, so it's gonna take a while to get there. It's 822 science, and of course you do see that he's trying to scout out what's going on over here. Macedon is gonna lose a few courses, but that's, you know, that's the price to pay for some information. One of the massive things that we need to figure out is if Phoenicia is going to get his general here. Taking a look at what's going on here, Macedon 22 great general points a turn, Phoenicia 14. Next ones are Renaissance Industrials, and he's going to need a modern one if he wants to get the points for his tanks, artilleries. I don't see a modern one available yet, but I do see the next, yeah, not this one, the next one after this should be modern. Let's see, I know it's a strategic decision, but it's funny to me that the Friendship League only speaks English. Eleanor, a salty capybara. Yeah, bro, I mean, yeah, well, what can I say? I was actually surprised about this myself. I wanted them to pick a bit more I would say, you know, Catherine de Medici and Eleanor France and so on and so forth. But I guess they played it so much, they got tired of it or something. They got, you know, they wanted something different. Interesting that we got Macedon actually going for calves here. He is building up his military academies for that oil generation, getting as many cuirassiers as possible. Got a few of these pikemen in the chokes, but like I was saying, I don't think they're gonna actually stop the tanks. If you don't have tank anti-tanks, the tanks are just gonna roll over you. At the same time, I do notice Phoenicia is going to put more cities next to him, and he's going to try to get as many of these heavy chariots as he possibly can before he's actually going to get to the combustion technology, which is in 2 turns. 2 turns to combustion, 3 turns mobilization for Chuck over here. We do have still the city of Kyoto being slowly but surely taken down. We do have him on 0 garrison health, well actually 2 garrison health and 0 fortification health. There is a Phoenician privateer that is starting to pillage all of those towns, getting a few more gold points on their team. They're now actually benefiting from oh my god, okay, 1600 gold per gold in the bank for Chuck, 1700 gold in the bank for Malm, 200 gold on Yaourt. Moscow is still being pressured. We got so many of these crossbows able to shoot down that horse or any kind of unit that is coming out from the north side. I don't think it actually will be damaged here, but we're gonna need to see next turn when Yaourt is gonna do the first moves. There is a level 3 crossbow about to hit level 4. And that is gonna be so massive when it attacks. Let's check it out. Come on, Yaourt. Also, let's see. France is the best. What? Me biased? No, pas du tout. Yeah. We do have also, there we go, a defense on the east and necessary defense on the east side. Biscuit Kruger is not giving up on his offense against the Russian cities, and you can see that Sili just built his first bombard. Okay, interesting. We do have also Japan trying to push in with a few night cores. It doesn't look like he's going to be successful though, and again, Russia did not actually shoot with his own units. I'm pretty sure he can take out the horses to the north and at the same time do some counter attack on the units on the west side. I do want to check out, there we go, the damage on the night core from this level 2 crossbow is gonna be extreme, and you can see he just took down another horse over there, another horse core. It's not gonna be survivable. Oh well, doesn't even care about this horse, by the way. Doesn't even care about it. It happens. Let's see. Greece over here is getting his own combustion. It does look like Galilei is going rifling. It's gonna take a while until he's actually gonna get to combustion. He did manage to get his cuirassier upgrades though, and of course he does have a few field cannons to defend himself against a possible attack from Khmer. So I guess the next up action that we're gonna see is gonna be between the Phoenicia and the Macedon. You can see the city of Dion is gonna get punished over here, and of course we do have quite a few heavy chariots next to the city of Utica prepared for that tank attack. He's gonna have so many units here, so many units. Chuck actually switching to economics. He's gonna need a bit more gold, I guess. He does want to probably go for chemistry after this. So he will need economics, replaceable parts, and of course afterwards chemistry. Usually the players that do play Dido do go for advanced flight at the same time, so I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see him on the top 3 at the same time. He did manage to get the tank upgrades, and it's just a matter of time, of course, next turn until he's gonna start to upgrade with his mobilization. Actually, is he? I don't know, bro. Is he gonna try to upgrade? That's the biggest question. He got his oil tiles improved. 1, 2, 3. 3 oil tiles in the water there. Face him died. Well, this is the moment that I guess I need to go to the toilet myself, so be right back. Oh, they're still here? Oh, look at that, man. They're still in a pause. Unbelievable. Is there a goal difference when you upgrade as far as a single army? Yes. It gets more expensive. Yes, they do add. It's not cheaper if you... so you can still... basically, it's the same price, actually. It's the same price if you upgrade, if I'm not mistaken. Did Khmer ever settle the +6 campus? He did settle it. I'm not sure he actually put down a campus. No, he still has like 3 pop in Drapura, and he chose to build a holy site first. So, yeah. Wait. Did anybody get Newton? Newton? No. And Hypatia, I know we checked at the beginning, but then I lost track and it doesn't look like it actually got picked up. I know I didn't see a notification for it, so I was looking forward to it. Oh, look at that. Actually, Phoenicia did get Newton. Never mind. Phoenicia did get Newton. Universities provide a +2 science. One of the reasons is getting so big. I know Khmer likes his holy sites, but still hurts to not see that campus. Yeah. It should have been the third or the fourth hit. Yeah, it should, man. But I mean, it's fine. It still got a lot of science. It still got a lot of culture. But oh well. That 16 science that he would have gotten. Well, I guess you don't really work double campus card over the holy site card, so. We do have Cossacks upgraded from Russia, and now they do trade quite well with the samurai corps of Japan. You see that Japan did run out of units over here on the west side, and if Yaourt does manage to get to his muskerman, it will be quite strong. He's going for stirrups right now, and of course the next technology after stirrups is gunpowder muskerman technology. He does have a few Cossacks coming out of his cities. Now these cities are 63 strength. No option for these trebuchets to take them down properly, especially with the lack of space that they do have to go around these one-tile chokes. We do have Yaourt also managing to do the damage with those crossbows onto the samurais and then finishing up with the Cossacks. He needs to be careful how he's gonna play this so he doesn't actually lose any unit here. There we go, he just shifted his Cossack away, moving a new one in position. He should be shooting first with the crossbows and then taking it out. Nyax just finished building the statue of Zeus, and he got 3 of these spearmen with 2 archers, and of course you can see he did get also a battery now. Taking a look at Konson, I don't know what Konson is saying please for here, by the way. Okay, we got another city from Phoenicia, Malacca, and of course you do see that Chuck is preparing his infrastructure for those tanks to power through the Macedonian land. Konson is 1/3, so he didn't get, okay, so he didn't get actually refining. He did manage to get steel walls now, but didn't get refining. Okay, so it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get to combustion. Did he get the oil? Oh, he did get James Young. That's what happened over here, the oil scientist. Is there still a realistic way for CPB to win the game? I would say it's very slim. Very slim. I'm usually very optimistic when I do wanna usually like refrain from making statements like this, as in, oh my god, this game is in the bag, you know, until the last second. I feel like it takes a little bit away from yes, I can show wheels. It takes a little bit away from the game entertainment. Trojan Man does say a good thing over here. Nukes could definitely be a big thing. Nukes can definitely change the outcome of the game if Khmer does have massive production, and of course if Macedon keeps staying alive. That is the question, right? If Macedon will stay alive against this Phoenician attack. We do have tank armies coming up from Phoenicia. Macedon is not gonna get armies. He's gonna get corps. Actually, does he even have cores? Oh wait, he is gonna get, finally. Oh my god, he's actually at mobilization. Wait a second, this attack is so late. Okay, Chuck didn't have that big of an advantage in the culture. I'm wrong, it's fine. Yeah, but Dido in England will be 2 nukes civs versus 1 single Khmer. Yeah, it does come down to the number of nukes that your opponent will have, indeed. Of course, we do have Russia over here that needs to keep on banging. Wait, did he lose a Cossack? I think he lost a Cossack, right? It does look like he lost a Cossack. There were 2. I'm pretty sure there were 2 Cossacks here. Anyway, let's take a look at what's going on here. We do have Phoenician anti-calves next to the calves. We do have a military engineer needing to cross the river and of course get the bridge going. The tanks have crossed, and of course we do see them arming themselves up, and this is the moment that the game broke. Lol. Game broke, I'm sorry. Fire axis. Crash. And burn. Joining back. CPP really needs a very good reason not remapping this. Oh, I'm really sure it was Khmer spawn with Russia. And honestly, even Macedon has a really good spawn. There with Mount Vesuvius next to his capital. massive, right? For some reason, he didn't go for it. He went for the southern setting on the extra food instead of the production and other yields. Let me see if I have a connection to everybody. No, I don't. Oh, it wasn't only me. There we go. I just don't understand why Macedon didn't attack Dido. Yes, that is also my frustration. I'm pretty sure Macedon should have attacked Dido over there from the beginning. I think the distance was a problem and initiation rights was another problem. Maybe their game plan was a bit different than we were expecting, but anyway, I mean, they did it, they executed it, so now it's not much that we can do about it. We can think that it might have been different like this, at the end of the day, this is the game, how it went, right? Oh, my enter was pressed. Kick. I didn't know that. Okay, so we got to unpause. We do need to see the attack coming out from Phoenicia. He doesn't have movement right now, but he's going to have next turn. And you do see that he's going to build the bridge across this river towards Utica, while he is going to connect the cities to the north with another military engineer. He started putting some railroads, but of course he didn't actually have the technology from the beginning to work with. Now Chuck actually is going to go replaceable parts. He is well on his way towards getting chemistry. Replaceable parts is over here, and of course chemistry would be over here. Taking a look at what's going on, he's building, yeah, there we go, getting more military engineers. Or wait, was this not a railroad because he didn't have coal to work? Because I mean, I guess that might have been a thing. I don't know when he actually discovered it, but oh well, we'll see. We do have tank corps coming up. Of course, Macedon is going to try to defend himself with a few pike shots, while in the meantime, he's going to try to get his tank technology. Fortunately, it does look like these tank armies of Phoenicia will show him the way. We do have Sili discovering an external combustion, and in the meantime, of course, we do have Chuck positioning his tanks, so next turn he is gonna get next to the city of Sidon, whatever happens. There are Phoenician units over here on the east to defend against the Macedonian cuirassiers. They are arming themselves up, and you can see the cuirassier army is much stronger than the cuirassier. The Corsair army, I mean, is much stronger than the cuirassier. A Phoenician tank just casually stepped on one of the pike shots and one shot at it. While of course we do have Chuck with 292 science, 119 culture, trying to get the encampment training project so he can recruit a general. We got Dandara, the next one. It's an industrial modern one, and it does look like Macedon is probably going to be the one getting it. Even though next turn, oh, actually no, it might even be. Wait a second, it might be to the first choice. It's. Oh, it is actually Chuck. Oh my god, Chuck is one slot higher than Konson. If they do get the same amount of points, they will get it next time. We do have also Malm starting to get aerodromes down, and of course it does look like he's suffering from Bologna. Bologna got taken away from them, and Nyax it does look like with his 18 points is keeping a strong hold on it. Stoke upon Trent is trying to build walls in 2 turns. There are 2 Musket men attacking that city center, which are 55 milli strength base each, and of course with the help of the support help of the crossbows, they might actually take down that city next time. This is, well, it's not gonna be a killer move, but it's still gonna hurt a little bit Malm, especially since he's not building walls in the Portsmouth city. He's also getting a settler towards the city of Sparta, closer to the capital of Gorgo, so he can actually get aerodromes down over here, and of course put planes to defend and or attack Khmer. That is bombable distance, by the way. That is a jet bomber distance to attack the cities of Khmer, Lingapura, Mahem Parvata, and so on. Not to mention he can get aerodromes over here to the south of Mycenae and hit closer to home. We do have the Cossacks of Russia slowly taking down the armies of Japan. He did only get to build a few of them, and he's gonna need to hard build the others. We're gonna need to see where and how is he gonna push through this. Okay, we got some peace maneuvers coming out from the boys. This is the massive conflict right here, right now. Yeah, man. I mean, dying to a city-state is always a tricky business. Well, it looks like I'm gonna desync a few times here. I'm sorry. Okay, then we do have the Phoenician tanks going against Macedon over here. You do see them arriving next to the city of Dion, and he is gonna be able to one-shot most of the units coming out. They're also gonna have a problem with the gold, by the way. Even if they do manage to get the tank technology, it's gonna be extremely expensive to upgrade these Knight cores or even Cuirassier cores into tanks, and we're gonna need to wait for them to get enough gold. Looking at the gold generation here in the yields tab, we got Konson on 70, Sili on 21, Nyax is on 3, and Biscuit is losing 9 gold per turn. We do have Sili with 800 gold in the bank, and Konson is 400. They cannot afford to give each other that much gold. I do also notice the gold from Sili is being spent now. He upgraded 2 of his tanks, trying to get an advantage on Greece here. Of course, Greece is going to need to upgrade his own tanks, but he does have what he needs. No, he doesn't have the tanks. He has refining in 3 turns, doesn't have steel walls yet, so he's very far away from actually getting combustion of his own. We do have the tanks that will get to push into Galilei soon enough. He's going to try to defend himself with a few cuirassiers, I guess, but he really needs to upgrade now. Now. I'm pretty sure he sees this tank army, so he needs to upgrade these Knight cores into at least cuirassiers. They're going to be a bit... Oh, those even die. Never mind. Look at the... Well, maybe they don't get one shot, you know. You can see this, for example, this tank army against the Cuirassier Corps. It just, come on, it's 120 against 90. Oh, bro. Oh man. Oh no. Okay. We will need to see all of the Phoenician tank corps envelop the city of Dion and then start smacking it. While, of course, Dido over here is trying to get a general of his own. He did manage to get Napoleon Bonaparte. And taking a look at this, I think both generals. Let me actually take a look here. We got 3 generals that got bit. Khmer got 1. That's Dandara. Jose de San Martin got picked up by Macedon, and Napoleon Bonaparte by Phoenicia. The next general is going to be John Monash, and it's going to be 840 points. That is very far away. Very far away. And yes, can you imagine Dido attacking Macedon here? Like, really? Macedon. Anyway, now Macedon is trying to get his tanks out. You can see he basically spent all of his gold on those 2 upgrades, while of course Phoenicia just brushed off all of that gold that he put into his units. He's now putting the city of Dio under siege and moving with the tanks closer and closer. There's definitely a lot more military to be put onto the field from Phoenicia than it is from that can possibly be from Macedon. On the east side, though, we do have the 2 tanks of Khmer going next to the city of Megara, and of course Galilei here is in trouble. He's trying to put a few cuirassier corps to defend against this. He does have 3 shots from encampments from Governor Victor and so on, but that city is going to go slowly down. The city did go into steel. Of course, he just got it this turn. It looks like, let me actually take a look what's going on here in the tech side. He's still 3. Wait, he didn't have steel last turn. Like, what happened? Whatever. Did I read that wrong? Did he actually have steel and I didn't see it? Oh my god. Okay. I mean, sure. I don't know why I was so convinced he actually had 75. Maybe it was the desync or something. I don't know. We do have Malm putting down the aerodrome in Birmingham. He is probably going to start chopping these tiles so he gets that aerodrome faster. And probably in the main cities, he's getting his biplanes out, getting the fighters. The fighters will probably help out to defend against the Khmer's attack, especially against the artillery corps. And that's... at the moment, the gold per turn, by the way, did get a bit better on Sili. He's on 96 gold a turn, while Konson is on 59. With 151 science, Konson over here is not actually going to get to his next tier technology, but slowly but surely he did manage to get the same level of technology as Phoenicia. So at least that. He's going to get mobilization next turn. He's probably going to need to army up at least one of the tanks over here, even though honestly it doesn't look like he's going to have enough gold to work with. One of these heteroids, for example, to upgrade into a tank is 385 gold. They are just not outputting enough gold to do this. He's gonna hard build a few tanks from his cities, trying to get that, and at the same time he's gonna get some science out of it as well. He switched to steel for 1 turn, then went back to refining. Oh, that's what's happened. Okay, so he did keep it on 1 turn, and then okay, I got it. I thought he how to say? Now we got a few people desyncing here, including me. Oh, I think, wait, they all disconnected? Yeah, they all disconnected. Oh, lol. I got into a... I reloaded into a... Oh, empty game. The relobby phase of the game, yeah. What can I say, man? Sometimes it happens. Give me the chance to check messages, you know, on Discord, on YouTube, on everything. Only the second, if I counted correctly. Wait, she didn't manage. That's another possibility. Wait, she's quite a warm. What did you say over there? All triangle Gorgo seems very unimpressive. This game mostly free sim with a few skirmishes. Yeah, I mean, I think I already made my comments over there. Would have loved to see him go at Temenaki in the northern city and do his sim a little bit differently. But I mean, this is too late, right? That. I usually do prefer to see a more balanced approach to both stats, and this is not talking about him. I'm just talking in general. I do usually like to see a more balanced approach. Like you get the science, you get some culture. You get a science, you get some culture. So basically, you're like on the same level. And yes, I know most of the time the Greases do go way more science, way more culture than science. But you know, it happens. I'm gonna need to reconnect. Who won the Ulysse BTS game? It was Ulysse, by the way. Yeah, it was Ulysse. Yeah, Parti de Chuck. Oh, if you guys don't know Chuck, by the way, he's I think he's streaming right now. I'm not sure, but I think he's streaming right now. Let's see, is he streaming right now? Oh, he's offline. Okay, he's not streaming. Maybe he didn't wanna host if he's stream. Yeah. This, oh my god, this I have to say, oh my god, I really like that he has like a sign behind him with his name in LEDs. Unbelievable. I like that on the wall. I don't know if I can get one of those. Well, I can't really put them on the windows, but it would be amazing. What I was still, and I guess I need to get more cash to do it, to do all my ideas. But I did want to put something on the like I have right now on the screen with on the right side. I didn't want to put something directly behind me on the computer. But anyway. I'm gonna see if I can get like a tablet or something that can run something. One green screen and I have your wall. I have a screen, bro. It's just I don't have the positioning to have it because I have like a L-shaped how do you call it? L-shaped desk. And it's like very big. The camera also because of the monitor is to the left over here. I think I did do some pictures on my Discord to show you how the setup is. It's really not where I cannot put the camera anywhere else. Gilgamesh looks like the chat going every day to the fitness club and he is teaching you the ropes. Yeah. Oh man, when are we gonna see the announcement on Civ 7? Did you guys notice, by the way, the tweets from Civ game from Firaxis? Oh my god. They got an April Fool's joke. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. So they did have this one. You've the Baller Edition. Can you imagine the Baller Edition Civilization 6? Oh yeah, bro. That's amazing. The Booyaka Edition. Political rings takes on a new meaning in Civ 6 Booyaka Edition. Watch the Roman Empire collapse beneath an Omega suplex from the top of the ladder. tangle up a nuke in the ropes and sling it back to the sender. Oh my god, really, bro. And we do have also the Rapture edition over here. Oh my, look at the floods here. But then they did this. They was like, oh, okay, hear me out. What about one more time? Like, bro, like, really? And then before this, they said like Civ. Ah, come on, they're toying with us. Like, really? Oh man, 29th of March toying us with us. Look at that. I'm gonna click on. I didn't realize I didn't actually click on the like button. I like this. What is this? What is this one? They're toying us. I know. I actually responded like, what the f, bro? What is this one? What is this? Okay, so let's see. We got the tanks coming out from Khmer going against Greece. Greece did manage to get into the city of Megara, that army Kunasir, and of course does also have Rani Lakshmi Bai over there. Is it gonna be enough though? All of the gold did go into Sili. He did try to get these army workings and of course the artillery corps are gonna need to take down that city of Megara while he is working on that artillery. Oh my god, he actually can take down the artillery. Can you take down the artillery? Oh, so close. If Galilei gets the first moves next turn, he's gonna take it out, slap it. We do have a safety settle here from Portugal to the south of Khmer. He's trying to get under Khmer's wing over there, while on the west front, of course, Phoenicia is pushing back on Macedon. We do have him enveloping the city of Dion. Doesn't have his own artilleries. He's going to need to hard build them, and it's going to take a while. While, of course, in the meantime, he's trying to get the next era with a golden age. He does have 4 more turns until the next golden age, and right now he is on 150 out of 153 points. Doesn't look like he's actually gonna get it. Of course, I do see a postal. He's probably gonna try to finish it up, finish his religion up. Does have Venetian arsenal being built in Biruta. This is surprising, by the way. I was expecting Venetian on Eleanor, but oh well. I mean, you know, you get what you get. Especially after I saw the positioning of this I would say industrial zone, and he had another one here. Yeah, this one, you know. Okay, let's take a look at what's going on here. Of course, with Dark and Lani Lakshmi Bai, these Kunasir armies will get a +5 from the general, from the general, and it does look like these field cannon corps are not doing anything to the Khmerian tank armies. He's trying to build a few more Kunasirs, but can only hard build one at a time from what I can see in a good enough time. So he's gonna get a few armies up. It's gonna take a while until he's actually gonna get to tanks. Refining in 2 turns, ideology in 3, and of course you would need to actually get to combustion to make that work. Sili is gonna go for Cold War, and he did manage to get fascism. That means he's gonna get an extra +5 combat strength on all of these tank armies over Gorgo, much faster than Gorgo can actually get it. Taking a look at also the yield stamp over here, he does have 412 production with 333 faith per turn. Khmer is doing quite well. We do have also England managing to get planes over here. He's gonna need to wait a little bit to get his fighters out. Looking at the Malm, he's going metal casting. Wait, he didn't actually get the fighters? Oh, bro. My issue with this is, yes, he can put the biplanes over here somewhere, like deploy them, but they don't do squat to these Khmerian tank armies, nor do they get to upgrade. Oh wait, they can upgrade in allied territory. Never mind, they do get to upgrade into allied territory. Never mind. I don't know why I was thinking like that's enemy territory, bro. It might be enemy territory at some point. Looks like city of Kyoto still did not get taken over, but all of the defending army over there is disappeared. We do have the English frigates smacking down the city every turn, getting some promotion points on them, and there still is available caravel to take it down, but he doesn't want to take it down because they do want the advantage in the World Congress. There aren't that many Cossacks available right now for Russia to use to attack into the Japanese armies, and the next up attack will probably be over here. Let's see what's going on. Quite a few units are gonna die this turn, by the way. We're gonna see them taken down completely. Hey, Job, no, oh, no, Oko, actually, how are you doing, sir? Good evening. Can you show religions? I missed the first part of the game. Yes, sir, I can. Let me actually take a look over here what's going on. It looks like Chuck is just gonna hard force this city of Dion to go down, even with the steel walls. Doesn't want to wait for his artilleries anytime soon. Okay, that's fine. Let's take a look over here. One city will fall. Megara is going down, whatever it happens next turn, and you can see these tanks are 2 shots away from taking it completely over. This is actually quite a problem for Galilei. He might lose quite a few cities before he's gonna get his tanks, even though he only had this +0 or something campus with no library in it. It still gave some science. That city still gave him some science from his yields. Looking at the religions, let's take a look. We got Russia with choral music and Defender of the Faith. A +3 helped him out survive for so long. Khmer went for work ethic, and you can see tithe also for the +2 goal for each city following the religion. Pagodas coming up next, and itinerant preachers managing to spread out quite far. We did also have Phoenicia going for Zen meditation, sacred places, holy waters, and Watts. The only reason Phoenicia did manage to get a religion was because at the beginning he did take over Vatican City, and the Vatican City already managed to build one of those holy sites. Last religion, but not least, we do have Shinto for Japan, a religious community with crusade. He did try to do some shenanigans over here to gather more gold from his ally, but oh well. I mean, in the meantime, he kind of failed attacking into Russia. Russia did amazing, by the way, on the east side. And I'm still waiting to see when Russia is gonna get his is he ever gonna get? Wait, he did get muskets. Bro, upgrade muskets. He has line infantry. I mean, just take them out, bro. Let's see first moves here. Yaourt should kill that level 3 crossbow. It does one shot it. Put back his Cossack. Can anybody explain me how do you make war at early stage? Like every time I start conquering city states, first goes easy, but the second one with the walls, or it takes loads of time and I start losing the science, economy, tempo. Do I do something wrong? If you know you're gonna go against cities with walls, you might as well get a battering ram, bro. It will help you out so much. Either a battering ram or try to get to catapults as fast as you can. If not, you have to use that tempos to balance out the tempo a little bit. As in, you try to make an army, you get enough units to go on the offense, then you build a few campuses or more cities, then you expand, use that extra production for other units and so on, and basically try to segment your war in such a way. But you need to figure out what kind of military you need for that initial war. We do have Phoenicia also waiting to take down the city of Dion. It looks like he did allow Macedon to save his tank over here. Just waiting for him to, there we go, to move it out of the way. Konson, it looks like just lost his first city, the city of Dion, while he did manage to get a few tank armies of his own. This should be strong enough to defend against the tanks of Phoenicia for a while now. Don't tell me. Not enough units? Don't tell me not enough units. We got military academies coming out from Phoenicia. I do see him getting some industrial zone logistics, getting Venetian arsenal, and it looks like he's more concerned with his next golden age than he is of winning this war. He is 3 points away from getting the golden age with one turn to go. We do have him 4 turns away from getting Venetian, 2 turns stock exchange, more monuments. Maybe he can levy a city-state or a piece of city-state or something. Let's see. This is 102 gold. Okay, he can definitely levy this. That's 1 point. How is he gonna get the other 2 points? I'm not sure. I don't see. I mean, it will take some navigating to actually figure out if he does have the option to get a city or not. In the meantime, I see also Megara did go down. England did manage to get fighters, and it does look like these fighters will start to attack the Khmerian artilleries. And there's no anti-air gun defense for Khmer. And of course, at the beginning, England will need quite a few quite a few shots to take down those artillery armies, but it's gonna get better and better. I do have to say it's gonna get better and better, especially when he's gonna get this aerodrome finished in Birmingham. I'm pretty sure they could just straight up buy planes fighters if they want to. Now looking at the gold generation here, we do have 480 plus 400, and even if Yaourt is losing 38 gold a turn, it's not that big of an issue. We also have, actually look at this Portugal go. He's gonna try to snipe the city of Birmingham. Can you imagine the nerve? The nerve! Oh my god. And we do have Malm with a biplane that is looking helplessly at this courser attack coming up from Portugal. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Man, Portugal, from his dying breath, he is still dealing damage to the opponent. Like, really, he kept annoying Russia from the east side. He kept poking him, you know, like one of those times when somebody just pokes you. That's exactly what Portugal did over here. Then took a city from Greece. Now he's going for the city of Birmingham. If he does manage to take down this city, this is gonna be massive. And I do want to check if steel walls are gonna come into effect here, because that's the way that Malm can stop this. Replaceable parts 1 turn, totalitarianism in 2 turns. Looks like he's not reacting. Why is he not reacting? Is he not seeing this, or does he have other priorities, bro? Hey, good night, Rio. Bonsoir, bon nuit. How far from a great engineer for him? Brandon asking us a question. I guess you are referring to Phoenicia. That's a good question, sir. Very far. Actually, wait, did he get one? He got one. He got Philippe. No, that's not. He got Leonardo da Vinci. It's Malm that got Filippo. And it looks like Phoenicia is not going to get built. Did he get the era score though? Yes. Malm did get the era score 151, 146. Then we got Chaco 166, 164. He did something, some magic, and got the era score. You love to see that, man. You love to see that. Well, the most problematic unit over here for Galilei is, of course, this artillery army. One he did manage to take out, but there are 2 still that are on the map over here next to the city of Rhodes. They are going to take slowly down his city center. And oh, he just, never mind, the city just moved close and totally forgot about that. Birmingham is being put under siege. We do have an English pike shot that is going to try to keep the defense on this aerodrome, while we do have 2 planes going there, 2 fighters going there. Yes, 2 fighters going there. Okay, that is that's gonna be a total of 3 fighters over here on the west side with a biplane. That's probably from Leeds. It's getting quite a few of these fighters built. He should be able to counter this Khmerian attack. especially without anti-air guns. And you can see Khmer is actually prioritizing getting artillery armies rather than anti-air guns. I don't see any anti-air guns in production. He is probably going to be stopped by the tanks, by the planes. We do have Phoenicia getting his tank armies over here, and by the looks of it, he's going to need artilleries to actually push through the Macedonian line of defense. He still can one-shot a few spearmen to the north, and maybe he should, but he's going to open himself up to counter-attack here. Does have one of the tanks between 3 of his own tanks, but that tank is in a general Victor, or I should say in a Victor city, not a general, in a Victor city. While we do have some counterattacks happening here as well, okay? There we go. There we go. Just smacking as many units as possible. Slap them. We got military engineers coming up, and it does look like we do need to see a lot more units coming out from Phoenicia. He's now getting his artillery armies in production. You do see 3 of them from the main cities, while from the west side he is only putting 1 city with enough production to use that artillery, to make that artillery army. The rest are going for science and Venetian arsenal. Interesting choice, by the way. Let's see, next turn, but it will be a problem here for Portugal, and this is something that I'm actually quite curious. Is Malm gonna try to stop this attack from Portugal with his fighters first, or is he +5 combat strength? Oh man, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? England did take Portugal capital. Finally, he did take the Portuguese capital, and I do see submarines in the water from him. So he is gonna try to defend a little bit. Maybe get nukes. I'm pretty sure he wants nukes. Sanitation. Malm is gonna get the fascism next turn. Okay. Yaourt is also gonna get nationalism, and finally he's pushing on Nalanda. I still would have loved to see line infantry coming up from so many men at arms. Just waiting over here to see them upgraded. Of course, Yaourt is also 4 turns away from ballistics and 1 turn away from that nationalism. That means he's gonna get to core up his units and upgrade these crossbows into field cannons, making it much easier to go against the city of Nalanda. Very important to see what they're gonna get here, by the way. Very important to see. Also, Celtic Capybara. Let's see. Can you imagine being a Macedonian spearman? That must be a terrifying position to be. You sit there with a spearman against steel. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I can only imagine. Yeah, the Pain Frag. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Spell I cup. Wait, what? Okay. Do fighters do more damage to ground units instead of bombers? Yes, they do, Oblexy. Fighters are special anti-units, and the bombers are special like siege units. They're specially made for attacking defenses. So on the fighters, you're gonna get... let's take a look over here. Next turn. So you see the fighter has a -17 less effective versus fortification, while... on the units, you do not see that. You do not see that -17. On the bombers, you're going to see the opposite. You're going to see this -17 on the tank armies, while you're going to get no penalty attacking the city centers. Very important to see the first moves here. City of Rhodes being put under siege. 2 of those tanks coming out. Of course, one of his... artilleries got taken down. We do have the city of Rhodes taken away. Khmer is going to try to keep it. By the looks of it, it's still going to rebel in 2 turns, which is going to be a problem. And in the meantime, you do see that Portugal is trying to push forward towards English cities. He's going to try to drag all of those planes with him. I'm actually quite curious if and how Malm is going to want to play this. He does have 2 more planes in the city of Birmingham aerodrome to put to the northeast, and he can definitely buy a few planes here if he wants to. They do have the gold. The gold is not a problem. It's just a problem of how they're going to play out this strategy to defend against the ugly coursers. The coursers, though, as you can see, they're not that well versed to defend against the fighters. They do get one shot. It's just a matter of getting enough fighters to bear. And one other thing that I do also want to point out, I'm not so sure actually Eleanor here has enough aluminium. I do see him on 26, but I'm not so sure he's generating enough. We're gonna need to wait and see if that's gonna be the case. Of course, his aerodromes are not actually filled with airports, so he's not generating the aluminium from that. I do see 1 aluminium tile. Okay, so he attacked the tank. He got, okay. He didn't go for the Portugal coursers and retreated the biplane, okay. Oh man, he's just upgrading all of these tiles for extra gold for these coursers. That is a feels bad moment, but you know it happens. We do have Phoenicia actually slowly pushing into the Macedonian line of defense. He has a few tanks that are quite low in HP, and some last moves coming up from Chuck. Maybe no. This one actually doesn't have enough movement. That's not that. I wanted to see if this is a heal or it's not a heal. You can see Konson does have 0.5 movement speed. It cannot move on that tile. Chad, Portugal making the best out of a bad situation. Yes, I mean that's what you have to do, man. Just, you know, try to go for the latest things. Everything that you can go for. Wait, did this? Oh my god, Cossacks again. 2 Cossacks almost died. Looks like finally we got Greece in tank technology, in combustion, so he's gonna upgrade the first one in the city of Sparta. He does have a 100 strength city right now, and of course you do see that Malm is prioritizing probably the artillery armies. Hopefully he's gonna prioritize the artillery armies. Not to mention they are giving enough gold, so Sparta can actually straight up buy tanks. Okay, we got fighters. No, Konson is desyncing every turn, and it does look like, of course, he is putting the plus so everybody knows that he resynced to the game, so they can start their moves up. Should be fine though. I do see those artillery armies are coming next to the city of Dio, and this is just what's stopping him from taking the city of Troas, not to mention pushing through the remaining tank armies here. We do have these artilleries that need to get there, and of course we're using the railroads built from the main cities to the front line. Is gonna be there so fast. You can see how much this one single artillery can travel from one side to the other. It's very good. I do also want to point out what's going on here on the defense of England. We do have Malm that did upgrade one of his fighters into one of his biplanes into a fighter. He did deploy another one here next to the city of Portsmouth, where he is going to get walls. That one is defending an aerodrome, which anyway got pillaged, so it's going to need repairs. But these fighters can one-shot the coursers, the remaining coursers. So probably 2 of the coursers will die each turn until none will be remaining. It does look like also Greece, even if he's gonna lose a few cities, it's gonna be fine. It doesn't look like a city can actually keep these cities. You can see the 110 rebellion coming up in Rhodes, also Megara in 6 turns. When Rhodes is gonna flip, it's gonna be much harder for that one to be kept anyway. With the help of the fighters coming up from Malm, he is definitely gonna have a problem. Malm just went at fascism, so he's gonna have his own extra +5 combat strength, and he does have more intel on Khmer, since Khmer did put that spy of his into Gorgos land, and I don't think he has another spy in Eleanor. I don't see one, so yeah. We do have Lisbon also taken out by Malm. Looking at the resolution screen over here, Siege did lose 5 combat strength, so all of these artilleries are going to be weaker. We got the banning of the oil power plants, and Malm there just got 2 diplo points, so he's probably going to be on 13. Let me actually take a look here. Okay, 1 artillery went down. We do have Galilei pushing back. He might lose his capital though, even though honestly it will just matter because he's gonna lose his government plaza. The rest is gonna take it back. There we go. He lost his capital. Roads got flipped back, as in on free cities. We do have also Khmer getting a few tanks from the south and attacking the back line of those artilleries going towards his capital city. Khmer's army is gonna die right here on the city of Sparta's tiles. We do have, of course, these fighters tearing apart these courses from high above. A few knights are being built also from Malm, and more of these fighters are going to come out from Sheffield, while we do have a submarine armada in Manchester being finished. This also brings us to an idea that he might actually go for nukes over here. Not sure exactly where he wants to shoot the nukes, because honestly, I mean, I guess he can go all the way around. Can you imagine going all the way around over here, so he can actually shoot the main cities of Khmer? That could be a possibility. It's gonna take a while though to get there. I think jet bombers would be better in this scenario, but oh well. I mean, we'll see how it goes, how they're gonna fare. I guess we will see a GG soon. Well, we do have to see it. Chuck is going to turns nuclear fission. We do have Malm going bottom 3 right now for his tanks. We do need to see if also Sili and Konson will manage to get their fighters out in time. Not to mention try to get bombs out in time. Konson is 2 turns away from flight. Sili is 2 turns away from flight. We do have Phoenicia pushing Macedon from the west side, and did manage to get artillery armies with balloons. Even though, of course, these artilleries will be with a -5 penalty on them. It will be also a numbers game here. We do have a Chuck with a lot more production. In the yields tab, we got Chuck on 587. Wait a second, I see a lot of production on Konson also. I don't want to discount this. Look at that. 511 production. Of course, half his food, but still, that's still good in my book. After conquering Japan's capital, he can buy a submarine there. Yeah, he can. But look at that. Actually, Japanese capital is just staying like that. He's keeping also Lisbon. Oh, Nyax calling out the GG. You were right. The GG came up. Of course, there was no way for them to push through. Khmer's production was not enough. His face generation was not enough. Their economy was in shambles without Portugal in the game to actually generate that gold. Portugal, unfortunately, this time it kind of acted like a Macedon. It tried to do as much of a an attack on the ground as he could, instead of going for those naval trades. I do have to say, this is the CivFR Squadrons. We just saw Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi win against Chasse Peche Battleships, and we do need to go into the channels here to hear some post-game chat. We got a few questions for them, but I'm gonna allow them to talk because, of course, we're guests over here, and I do want to let them talk as much as they can in French. I'm sorry about that. This is a big bit of a disclaimer. If somebody does want to give us an idea of what they're talking about, like the main points, you're more than welcome to in the chat. So we got some form of a translation. Thank you very much, guys. Let's go into the channel. And of course, I do beg for your forgiveness that we're gonna hear a lot of other language. I don't want to say what language. Other language, you know.
J'achète des tanks 3 étoiles tous les 2 tours. Tu penses vraiment pas que là, avec tes 4 villes.
Vous m'achetez des chasseurs tous les tours, mec.
J'achète des chasseurs et je peux.
Oui, mais c'est pour ça qu'on c'est que je perds trop et que sur Malm, j'arriverai jamais à aller.
Eh non, moi je pense dans cette situation, tu passes pas sur moi.
Ah ouais, tu crois qu'Argos, Athènes, Mycène et Corinthe, ça tombe pas?
Ouais.
Okay.
GG, guys.
Déjà, il est hoplite, pour rien faire.
Peut-être.
Ah, t'aurais dû mettre 2 hoplites armés là.
Vous m'entendez?
Ouais.
Oui.
Ouais.
Et ouais, je pense qu'on se
Oula.
plante de... Ouais, voilà.
Et comment ta chambre d'hôtel, Nyax?
Bah, la wifi est pas
Un
bonne.
Ibis ou un Merc?
Non, c'est un Airbnb en région de Brest. Mais ouais, je disais, on se plante de plan de jeu peut-être.
Je pense qu'on peut-être remap.
Bah en fait, ce qui fait qu'on pense qu'on va pas remap, c'est qu'on pense que vous allez pas faire de gold.
Ah, on est parti, on a pas fait de Magus interne, on a fait directement route externe choquée.
Bah ouais, mais en fait on peut pas. En fait on sait que l'Angleterre est en haut à droite. Enfin on sait que l'Angleterre est à peu près à droite et que la Dido est à gauche. Mais dans quel monde la Pangée elle communique comme ça, tu vois?
On prévoit pas non plus la one tel choc qui est en bas et qui fait que je me fais défoncer en aval. Et on prévoit pas que Yaourt fait une aussi bonne défense aussi. Et on pensait vraiment le tuer en 2v1.
Ah, Yaourt MVP, hein.
Ah, parce que le plan de base c'était ça, c'était tuer la Russie into Diplo.
Ah, mais
Et vous pensiez pas que le Portugal il pouvait peut-être sim un peu, genre parce que moi je trouve que ces settle côtiers ils sont pas mal, tu vois.
Oh man, Yaourt managed to IRL 2 players. What is this? Good game, guys.
You mean they irreled me? I did nothing.
Yeah.
I stay home and I wait.
Yeah, why did you go initiation, Rex? Please.
He is not here.
Oh.
Let to sleep.
I think he wanted to go on Yaourt the best way, but well.
I'm not sure he can go on me through the mountains with these chokes.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
I'm really not sure, and he had a good coastal settles.
I was expecting Konson to go initiation rights on Macedon, and when I saw him get City Patreon, I was like,
sure.
What?
Sure.
Did you coordinate that?
He didn't get his Pantheon before me? But no, not at all. I thought that Chuck was really too far, like he's 20 tiles from my capital, so...
Ah, okay, that was the thing, okay.
I think you could have gone on him because it's very flat between you two.
I don't know. I mean, the 6 first tile between my cap and the river are all forest and hills.
But the city and the road.
The city is like 8 turns, but that was my first feeling. But I don't know. Maybe I was wrong, but like even when I was at his place with Scout, he was already ready. So
Yes.
I mean, he knew we were gonna come at some point.
yeah, he was waiting for me the whole game, and at some point he decided that he was not waiting anymore.
I was not waiting anymore with Corsair.
Yeah.
And why did you guys decided to go on me with the Portugal as well, not only Japan?
Because we wanted to kill you as fast as possible.
But he cannot go through the mountains. I'm not sure. Did he see the mountain before coming?
The first plan was to get you IRL with horses and then go samurai with
Okay.
Japan. But you defend too well.
And prevents you from escaping.
Yes.
Did you see my escape settler or not?
He went on the...
I have an escape settler south of Dido.
We see the city. We see the city of Origine, but
Okay.
but we
Oui,
didn't see when he left
Oui,
I
c'est
wanted to go with my friend Galilei, but Portugal wasn't agree. I have an escape cycler next to Moscow and I was going north, and Portugal came with 5 horses.
That was the plan of Portugal going initiation route.
Okay. That was so annoying. Units from Khmer in my land for the whole game. Oh, dude.
Yes, sorry Galilei for all the pillaging. Please forgive me.
Never.
Mais Chuck, tu penses que j'aurais pu venir à travers tout ça là?
Oh, c'est dur.
Naturel.
Non, je pense que c'est trop
pas,
dur et j'ai un général.
Bah
et
ouais,
t'en
c'est en
as
fait,
même pas en fait. J'ai fait un
We thought
projet.
maybe we discussed with Konson to send Etaroy to Vatican because it was far away from your main cities.
Mais il a posé
Yes.
Victor dedans dès qu'il a il a sorti la ville.
But he wasn't confident about that.
Et en vrai, j'avais Victor, j'avais la Birem, j'avais Gaius qui était prêt à up en régiment.
Bah ouais.
Et j'ai fait
C'est Chuck qui est dans le turfu. Chuck, tu fais un move, il a 6 moves d'avance.
J'avais un mur à un tour.
C'est un cyborg. C'est un
J'étais
cyborg.
là, je me suis dit non, c'est bon, ouais, je le choperai. Et au final, je tiens, tu vois, là, pour le moment, hein, tant que t'as pas fascisme, ça va.
Ah, avec,
Prochain tour,
ouais,
prochain
malheureusement, le ballon plus fasciste, plus ses artilleries.
Ballon, je l'ai aussi. Hein.
Tu l'as aussi?
Ouais,
Ouais.
mais il y a trop de prod,
Mec,
ça va.
Eh,
Ah, t'es un ballon? Comment t'as fait pour.
Ouais, j'ai tout petit.
bah ouais.
Ah.
Ouais, en vrai, il a tout au petit, enfin, sauf en bas, c'est moi qui ai au petit acier. Et en fait, juste comme je sors des artilleries en genre 2 tours, bah ça me fait patience quoi.
Par contre,
Ça,
c'est
moi, les
vraiment ma
artilleries,
faute
je les sors en 7 tours, ça va dans ma cape.
C'est vraiment ma
Ah
faute
non.
sur la draft, je pense qu'on aurait dû first pick Khmer comme vous l'avez dit.
Ouais, vous avez pensé quoi là en tant que NPA
On
du
voulait
Khmer,
pick
la
Khmer.
Russie?
Ah non, non, mais
Le
je suis
Khmer,
d'accord.
vraiment, je pense que la cive est turbo.
Ouais, ouais.
Ah, la cive est turbo cassée, hein. J'ai fait
Ouais.
des erreurs
Ouais.
partout dans mon cive, dans mes trucs.
Bah, ce que je regardais, je trouve que c'est vraiment très très peu aménagé ton sim.
Ah mais what the fuck.
Bon,
Ouais,
après,
bien.
les dernières villes, c'était un peu la galère, ouais. J'étais un peu là.
Non,
la sauce.
mais alors, le Nord Cap, c'est pas aménagé, les forêts. Tout ça.
Attends,
Non, je pense
vais
vraiment
reload.
que tu pouvais. En plus, t'as fait beaucoup d'âge d'or, je crois.
Ouais, j'ai fait les 3 premiers.
Non, mais
Ah,
t'es
tu
parti
vois, sur le
réforme.
troisième, il est bien pour refaire une menu et
Ah, mais
les aménagements.
t'es pas
il a fait
Non,
une menu,
j'ai fait une menu, mais c'était pour essayer de chop la statue à Akkad et à Marenda pour. Ouais, c'était compliqué en fait, j'ai dû
Mais
faire
sinon,
beaucoup de
même
choses dans
si
la
t'as
partie
pas
en
de
même
menu,
temps.
même
Et
si t'as pas de menu, oublie pas que t'as le droit. En plus, t'as beaucoup de culture, donc t'as le droit de mettre la carte génie civil et de produire.
j'ai fait un round comme ça sur Génie Civil.
Ah,
justement.
bah, il en manque encore un ou deux, je pense.
Ouais, non, clairement, mais
Là,
genre, tu vois, typiquement Mahendra, machin. Enfin, les 3 dernières villes, elles sont pas du
Moi,
tout
je vois
aménagées.
Bavapura, c'est B6 et il y a très très peu d'aménagement, tu vois.
Moi,
Ouais.
je pense qu'en fait,
Et,
c'est first
et
pick.
tu
hein.
perds vraiment, tu perds genre 20-25 de prod par ville, ce qui fait une différence énorme en late game.
Ouais, très certainement.
Dans ma tête, j'étais vraiment en mode ouais, les gars, Gorgo, first pick et tout, mais en fait, je pense que sur l'ancienne Pangée, tu vois, j'aurais dit Gorgo, mais là, sur cette
Non, mais je
Pangée,
pense
en
que
fait, pour
Gorgo,
moi, c'est 100% Khmer quoi.
Je pense que Gorgo.
Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Cartohal. Welcome. We just finished the game though, and of course it was a Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi that did manage to get the win against the Chasse Peche Battleships. We got a bit of talk from them. They did say why they did give initiation rights for Portugal, so he can actually do as much as he can with an attack over there. Didn't quite manage to push Yaourt, and that actually managed to backfire on them. Macedon also did think that there is too much distance between him and Dido, and couldn't actually get there. And in the meantime, of course, all of the others were simming, were trying to get their war moves going, or I should say their buildings going, their production going, stats going. This is the first game of the week. We did have the CivFR Squadrons. Tomorrow we're going to have another game with Chasse Peche Battleships going against their opponents here. Give me a second. I know I did talk with, I did see it was Barking Gang. They're going to go against Barking Gang tomorrow, 1800 GMT. Actually, I didn't, I just noticed I didn't put the GMT here. Give me a second because this is GMT. There we go. You can actually get this information from my Discord. I am waiting for the CWC Season 6 schedule, for the possible 1v1 tournament schedule, or the 3 versus 3 that is going on right now in the CVFR's server. Also, I did the confirmation for all of these games, so I can, volunteer for everything. In the meantime, of course, thank you very much for all the support, for your subs, for the follows, for the bits, for everything. Thank you guys. It does help me a lot. Hopefully, we're gonna see each other in the next stream tomorrow, 1830 GMT. Chasse Peche Battleships going against the Barking Gang, and we're gonna find the answer probably tomorrow on the next games from the CWC. Their schedule right now, they do have tonight as the last hours to schedule, and of course we're gonna figure out what the hour will be. On this side, I do have to actually finish the prediction over here, and it is gonna be Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi getting the win with 20% of the votes. Oh my god, a lot of points just got gifted. I don't know to whom though. Oh my god, who won so many points? I can't see. It was, let me see, Crispy, AZ, and 6 others. Whoa, the big point makers over here. Woo, we got them, boys. Of course, if you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you enjoyed the show. This is gonna go up on YouTube in a few weeks here. If you did like the show, give it a thumbs up, and I do hope we're gonna see each other live. In the meantime, if you didn't like the show, I totally understand it. Give it a thumbs up, and I'm gonna try to better it somehow. I do hope, of course, we're also gonna see each other on my Discord. Exclamation my Discord. You can find the Discord link in the YouTube information, and of course we can engage. We can talk over there. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Look, and we need to talk about that location. By the way, in my Discord, somebody just shared an awesome location. Oh my god, places to see. This is unbelievable. I didn't even know this actually exists on Earth. Unbelievable. This is like, oh my god. Oh my god. I want to see more of this. But anyway, in the meantime, I'm gonna close the stream. I'm gonna try to get something to eat, and of course eat those donuts. Cookies. And we're gonna see each other tomorrow. Chasse Peche Battleships going against the Barking Gang. Bye. Good evening, sirs. Bye. Bonne nuit à demain.